about to take off.
Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? It's your boy Killer Swag 216, and I'm back at y'all with a brand new live. And today is the very first installment of hopefully many, many more of the Killing Them Sweetly podcast show. I am your host, Killer Swag, and with me today, of course, is my lovely, beautiful co-host, Sweet Melody Media. Go ahead and tell them what it is, girl.
Hey everybody, what's good? Killer Swag. Thanks for having me on a show that's many, many more to come.
Yeah, right.
I'm excited. I'm so excited. This is awesome.
Yeah, me too. You know what I'm saying? Because this been in the works for a good little minute now, so it's about time we just kick it off into the high gear. You know?
Definitely. Most definitely. And we only bringing you the hottest topics out.
Oh, best believe it. You know what I'm saying? Can't bring you nothing but hot topics, man. Because I mean, and plus you get my own little swag attitude. You know what I'm saying? So hey, can't get
Mhm.
no better than that.
You can't. Now, just to let you guys know, episode 1 is on his channel, but episode 2 will be on my channel next week. So we're pretty much doing it once a week.
Hmm.
Do we have, you think we're gonna have a set day, or it's just gonna be like once a week? What do you think?
Um, I mean, of course, we got to make sure that it aligns with both our schedules. You know what I'm saying? Because we both busy people.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Yes. I second that.
Uh-huh. All right, let me get it. Let me take some time to shout out the people that's in the chat right now. Hold on one second. Okay. I see my homie K Capo in the building. What's going on with you, homie, man? Thanks for pulling up to the live, man. I really appreciate it, man. Showing that UK love up in here. And my boy Lando, I see you, man. Shoot, you was here from the last live. Love, nothing but love, appreciation to you, homie.
Peace.
My home girl, Sun Kiss, your crazy self, man. I see you, man. Thanks for pulling up, girl. You know I appreciate that as well, man. Yeah. All right. Nadara, I see you, boy, with your silly self, man. Like, thank you for pulling up as well, bro. I know you always showing love to Melody, but thank you for showing love to me right now. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks. We appreciate you.
Yeah. Oh my God, I see my boy MOT in the building, man. What's going on? What's going on, man? Shout out to you for pulling up, man. Just a
Yeah.
salute.
Yeah. She definitely want more MOT, and you'll see what we mean.
Yeah. And then you got watch them because yo, what's up, man? Thanks for the pull up, bro. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Thank you. I think you skipped Blue TV. See him over there?
Yeah, I got him right over here, man. Blue TV always showing love and support, man. I'm not much of a morning guy, so I may skim over some things, but I ain't doing it on purpose, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to my homie Baloo, man. You know what I'm saying? He always coming through with the support, man. And just like he said, man, get the likes up, man, share it and subscribe. Subscribe to my channel and subscribe to Sweet Melody Media, man. We trying to do it out here, man.
Make sure you do that. And
Uh,
share on all of your platforms. I know y'all probably got Facebook. I know y'all probably got a big, huge YouTube channel. But don't worry about it because if you don't, even if you got one subscriber, still show us the love with the share.
exactly. Always got to show love with that, man. And I see Huscular or Muscular. I see you. What's going on, boy? Always showing love and melody, but thanks for the pull up.
Salute. Oh, this is amazing. Lando. Salute to you.
Yes, sir. So, what we got going on today, Melody? Go ahead and tell the people.
Okay, well, if you guys didn't know or didn't see it, we about to let you know right now. This chick, okay, this chick, just Pearly Things, was over on the lead attorneys, all right, talking hella junk, acting like she's the victim here when she's really not, because you know that's what they usually do. They like to play victim, if you know what I mean. they, they throw the
You already know.
Right, they throw the stone, break the glass house, and hide their hands. So
Mhm.
she was over there saying that she got something coming for us. Um, as a matter of fact, I'm not even gonna tell y'all. I think we should show them. It's better. We should definitely play it, right?
Hey, man, the visual is always better than just hearing it word of mouth.
Yeah, pretty much. And also, we got this off of Ramil's channel. Shout out to Ramil because the lead attorney took it down. So
Hmm. You know you can't leave that evidence up, man.
mm-mm. So shout out to Ramil Amir. If you're not following him, make sure you guys subscribe and follow him. He has awesome content as well.
Yeah, yeah, he definitely do, man. Just peeping it out yesterday, I was like, oh my God, like this is just so crazy right now. Like playing victim. Yep, playing victim now, homie.
It's ridiculous. So well, she already admitted she's pro Karen and that she's a Karen herself. So can we expect anything else from her? I mean, come on.
You
Like, you know
already
what I
know.
mean?
Absolutely.
All right, but let me share my screen so you guys can see for yourself.
Hmm.
Fair use, fair use,
Where
fair
do I
use. Hold
where
on,
do
I'm
I
gonna
go
let you
for
know.
this?
Let me click on it. Do you see where it says share screen? Can you share my screen or
Where does it say that yo?
well, what does it say at the
Oh,
bottom?
here it go. Okay, it say add to stream. It is from you. Add to stream. Okay, I got you. We
Can,
good.
can you guys see the screen? You see it? Is it there, guys?
It should be there because I see it.
Okay. Fair use, fair use. Shout out to Ramil. Follow him. Fair use.
Fair use,
You know what
y'all.
I'm saying? But here's the thing, all right? We're gonna get to this, right? White people don't play the same game as niggas. All right, niggas will argue and fight, and the next day, niggas either could be cool. I mean, we've seen it in this space. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry.
And then niggas, white people don't play the same game. So I should have known this bitch wasn't finna let y'all niggas just scold her and check her like that. White people don't really go down like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially publicly, right? So I'm about to show you right here. So we're gonna get to her. So I'm chilling last night, and like I said, I'm just looking at shit going on, because there's always some goofy shit to find. And lo and behold, you niggas always, man, you motherfucking niggas, right? So apparently last night, I'm y'all put it in the Discord. Lead attorney was doing a live stream, right? And just Pearly hopped on there, right? And this is one of them things where, you know, sometimes content creators they'll slide on some low key section and talk their shit. You know what I'm saying? And they're trying so they won't get caught up on the main. So last night, Pearly said she got a plan for niggas, right? So if you guys know what happened when she invited the white supremacist, quote unquote white supremacist. Well, he said he was racist. I mean, he said he was racist.
Real quick. So I don't think Ramil will flag this, but we're gonna just in case, we're gonna just keep stopping it like every uh 20, 30 seconds. We'll just keep stopping it and then we'll give our take on it. But let me continue and then we'll do it like that. Is that okay, Killer Swag?
That's fine by me, Melody.
All right. Fair use.
She invited that nigga on the show in front of her black workers, joked about, slavery and all type of shit. And on a platform that black people help build. Now, I don't give a fuck what the bitch said. Y'all know me. I don't give a fuck about what the bitch said. My thing is, all I said was it was disrespect. I mean, that was a disrespect because she used black people to build her shit. She had black workers, and she was literally. That's just to me, that's common sense. That was some passive aggressive disrespect. She was seeing how far she can get with niggas. I mean, pushing the envelope. Like, these niggas really.
Facts. I do agree with everything Ramil Amir is saying right now. She did build her channel off of the back of blacks. Let's not play dumb. We all see it, right?
Yeah, yeah, we
Right?
definitely see it. That's a fact.
Yeah. She actually admitted that she paid Kevin Samuels for lessons on how to be successful, which is nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing at
Yeah,
all. Like, and I
nothing.
right? And I always give her props. She's a great businesswoman, all of that. But she just loves to regurgitate black men's talking points.
Yeah, she good for that. She good for poaching off of the manosphere talking points, red pill talking points. So yeah. Wait a minute. Pearly was really, really Queen? She was in Tommy chat yesterday? Wow.
Are you serious?
I mean, I kept hearing rumblings about it, but I didn't know how true it was. But wow,
I
that's
guess she
crazy.
making her rounds. She feels stupid, so she making her rounds, trying to defend herself. Oh, poor Pearly, poor me.
Right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man. Hey, she gotta run that interference, man. You know, she ain't trying to take the full blunt of that.
Not at all. Okay, but
All
fair
right,
use. I'm gonna
fair
continue.
use, y'all.
Yes.
Gonna let me do this shit, right? So it is what it is. That's old news. So after that, we all know what happened. The mysterious Zordon nigga came out and flamed that up. Then the whole Black Manosphere shit went back and forth. So the bitch came out and apologized. Everybody was roasting her. She apologized. It seemed like she was going away, but she said she's not done. All right, she said she's not done. Last night on the lead attorney's Instagram, she pulled up talking her shit. She's saying, yo, I ain't done. Yo, all you niggas, I'm coming back for revenge. Fuck that. I ain't finna look crazy in front of you niggas. All right. I ain't finna look crazy in front of you niggas. Fuck that. Shout out to Derek Eaton. He says, why is it so hard for dudes to understand these 3 or 4s don't give a F? Because, man, they're special. That's why. All right. They're special. All right. Oh, yeah. Let's not forget. Pearly Things did Me Too, a black man. All right. Uncut Underground covered that exclusively. So y'all should have already.
Yes. Once again, shout out to Ramil Amir because he was the first person that I heard cover that whole Me Too thing.
Yeah, I heard about that as well, and I was like, man, that's ridiculous, yo. And people still rocking with her after that.
You already know. They do
Hey,
whatever.
man, peace to you, Auntie, man. Thanks for pulling up, homie.
Peace, Auntie. Thanks for coming. Also, I'm looking at my chat right now. Peace to go. I can't pull it up because this is on Killer Swag's
Yeah,
channel. And like I
yeah, I'm
said,
seeing all the chats pull in, so yeah, that's
right,
what I'm trying to highlight as much as I can, yo.
right. So make sure you guys are definitely subscribing. All of my subscribers, we're gonna take a moment right now. Go over to Killer Swag 216 and hit that subscribe. Hit that subscribe bell.
Oh man, much
Yeah.
appreciation to everybody who do decide to subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here trying to put in work for this channel, man. So if you subscribe, man, I'll try to make sure to get y'all as much content as I can. But yeah, but just like this content that you getting today, the hashtag Killing Them Sweetly podcast show. That's what we trying to do over here, man. And it's pretty more stuff in store. But right now, we focused on the Killing Them Sweetly show right now.
Yeah, definitely. Which we will be doing once a week on each other's channel. So next week it will be on my channel. This week is his channel. So fair
Yeah,
use.
fair use.
You knew this bitch was on some nefarious. Let's get to it, man. Fair use, fair use. You know what I'm saying? Fair use, fair use. Yeah, I pull up on dub. You already know, man. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it.
Can you hear me?
Sorry.
Appreciate you, Red T.
No.
It was last night. You see it's dark outside. It's going, you know what I'm saying? Let's get to it.
How do I feel about it? I feel like there's something coming. And I just want everyone to know there's something
Guys,
coming.
listen.
Ooh. I feel like there's something coming. I just want everybody to know there's something coming. She wasn't going that. She wasn't finna let no black hole. She wasn't finna let. Uh-oh. I don't know what she talking about, but let's get to it.
She says that she is not taking this lying down, that there's something coming. What inspired this, or what inspired this change?
I'm white and they black. Fuck you talking about? She ain't deny it. She said, lead attorney said, fucking, ooh, she's not taking this lying down. She said, she look at that face. That's that white, you know, that's that grin before white people call the police. Yep, they're coming though. Yeah, they'll be here in a second.
That's that Karen look.
Oh yeah. Man, you know that's embedded in white women, man. They always got that. When in doubt, go Karen.
Well, she's pro Karen. Said it out of her mouth.
Pro Karen, yo. That's crazy.
It's nothing that I'm saying right now or that Killer Swag is saying right now is false because everything we're saying came out of her mouth. So whatever this little tangent she's going on, she can't do nothing to people who's just basically repeating what she's saying.
She's suing for slander and misquoting her. Like, really, bruh? Like, how is that even gonna work?
It's not because people are playing videos and clips of her actually talking, so it's not gonna work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't misquote somebody if there's actual video of her saying this stuff. So, I mean, whatever. We just got to see how it play out, yo.
Facts. So let's press play. Fair use.
You know what I'm saying? That is what it is.
I feel like there's a lot of people that are spinning a narrative that's not true. And I feel
Ooh. Y'all talk now. Y'all spinning the narrative. She came out and apologized. Now she changing up the whole thing. Now y'all spinning the narrative that's not true. After she ain't taking none of that shit. Let's get to it.
like there's a lot of people that are spinning a narrative that's not true. And I feel like there's a lot of people that have been talking shit about me for months and months, and they just sit there with their keyboards waiting for me to slip up. And I'm tired of it.
Wow.
So I'm coming.
You're gonna have a rebuttal, huh? That's what we call it in the law.
Don't you recall in the law? Nah, nigga, she talking about beef. That's what we call in the law.
Dang.
Nah, nigga, she talking about some other shit. She talking that. She said, "Yo, nigga, they been talking shit for months." Shout out to Presidential Mike. He said somebody gonna ghostwrite her comeback. No, nobody's not. She's a white bitch. They did Me Too. They stole the Me Too movement. Y'all don't know these white hoes don't play.
Let me know, Killer Swag, whenever you want me to stop. Just let me know.
Okay, facts, definitely.
All right.
Shit.
I'm coming.
You're gonna have a rebuttal.
Look, she said, "I'm coming. I'm coming." You know, that's what she's. That's her.
Wow.
So
All right, stop it right now.
You're
Stop it
gonna
right
have a
now.
rebuttal, huh? That's what we.
I mean, at this particular point, the most that she probably could do is try to file a lawsuit, because if she called herself trying to do a clapback, she is aware that she's going against a bunch of niggas, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not going to end well if she tries to keep going against, black people, because we can keep this going all day long.
Yep. We're going to still feel how we feel. So no matter how many lawsuits she try to drop, it's not going to change anybody's opinion on her. So I don't think it's going to work.
Oh, Madara, Yeah, we got a little update on that little comment that you got right there too. So just keep your eyes open for that.
Right, bear with us. Bear with us.
That lawyer sit. Dang. Wow, I couldn't even read it without laughing, man. That's
Wait, what?
crazy.
Pull it up.
Right. Hold
Pull
on, let me go. Put it back up. Y'all see it, right? Y'all see it.
pull it up. Let me see.
Y'all see it, man. I put it up on the screen right now.
Oh, why can't I see
Uh,
it?
I mean, it's on my screen. I see it right here.
Oh, I see it. Okay. That
Mhm.
lawyer seems. Oh my
See?
God.
See?
That's not nice.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Auntie says. She doesn't like it when motherfuckers break her down and make her bad, but it's okay. That's it. Facts, bro.
Mm,
Straight facts. I mean,
crazy.
shoot, if you can dish it, you better be able to take it, man. Okay, she's going legal, bro. She has a case. Pay attention. Hmm.
We'll see. You know, I heard her. Well, I'm not gonna even say it. We're gonna let this play because I'm spoiling it. So let's play it.
Mm-hmm.
Fair use, fair
Yeah,
use.
right. Fair use, man.
All in the law.
A rebuttal. Yeah, and they messed with the wrong girl. I hope you never said anything wrong in your life. I have a huge team and we're coming.
Oh shit. She said, I hope you ain't said nothing in the past few months. I have a huge team. She about to put the team on niggas. What's that Drake song? Got a really big team? Some I forgot that. Yo, that bitch about to put the team on niggas. Yo, you know she got she got a whole staff in there. She probably got some tech niggas, some hackers. Yeah, she want all the smoke. Y'all thought she was going out without a fight, yo. Y'all thought she was just gonna apologize and just keep going. Hell no, that bitch is ready. That bitch said she got the team, nigga, the crew. God damn. Uh-oh. Just saying. That bitch, hey, she been listening to a lot of Chief Keef. You know, she listened to all them black videos. Bitch was reacting to fucking. She been listening to
Bill got all the jokes.
you know,
Yeah,
drill music. Let's get
he
to
got
it.
all the smoke for her, man.
What's this narrative that you think people are spinning?
People are spinning this narrative that I somehow believe in white supremacy or some crazy shit. And it's not true. It's 100% false. It's 100% not true.
Now my thing is this. Damn. Okay, it took her a while. I mean, they're saying I'm a white supremacist, but it's not true. Now she's saying it's just coming out and denying it. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna see what it is. But I don't give a fuck. I mean, I don't care what she is or not. You know what I'm saying? I assume all white people are just similar. Shout out
You
to
buck
Soft
right
Sands.
here.
He says Pearly's team.
Yeah, man. It's man. She really is trying to get people for this.
Mm-hmm.
She write down lists. What's next? She go check it twice to see who been naughty or nice or something, man.
Exactly. She taking them notes.
Yeah, man.
And the crazy part is, I know she's following small channels because she had called out Sexy Red. She called her name out when she was over.
Sexy Red been on her neck for a long time though. Like even before all of this.
Yes. And that's what I'm saying. She's looking, she probably see me too. She know what it is. You know,
Yeah.
I was going in on her on Obsidians in his chat. So I know she saw me.
Oh yeah. You talking about the show that she was on?
Yes. Obsidian had her on the panel.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of, but I didn't watch the whole show because I was doing some stuff. But yeah, you was in the chat.
I was in the chat. I was going in on her. So I know she saw it because she was reading the comments she wanted to read.
Yo.
So she's probably watching right now. You know, it is what it is.
Hey, Madara, I'm me. I ain't naughty or nice. I'm just me, homie.
Facts. And you know what's crazy? So now she want to claim she's not a white supremacist. So why do you say white supremacist things if you're not white supremacist?
That's a damn good question. That's a damn good question that I don't have the answers to that. But at the same time, it's like, you can't put yourself in this position and then be like, I don't know what's going on. Don't, what are you doing? Like, nah, you got to be able to handle that.
one thing for sure, and I'm gonna give her props on this. She's really good at playing victim. That she does that better than anybody else I know.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean, that's what
Uh-huh.
all Karens do. They play victim.
Right.
Oh my God, he's trying to attack me. Oh my God. Like, are you serious, girl? Bye.
Right. Yo, shout out to you, Sir Kiss. I see you in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? You finally pulled up to a stream of mine, huh?
Mhm. All right, y'all. So fair use, fair use.
Fair use.
Thank you.
Like code word to sound down if this if this nicer get out of line. Yeah. She coming after niggas. Shout out to Derek Eden. White privilege activate. Exactly. You know she gonna use all that. She gonna use all the weapons in the arsenal. The team, the money, the white girl privilege. That bitch sound like she ain't playing. All right, everybody hit the motherfucking like button, man. Everybody hit the like button. If you new, hit that subscribe. Let's get to it, man.
Y'all heard Ramel. Hit
Yeah,
that
you
like button.
yeah. Run up them like button numbers, man. Run them up, man.
And also,
When this
I'm
go
sorry,
ahead.
baby.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say also hit Killer Swag's Cash App. You got a Cash App, right?
Yeah, I do.
You got to put a banner up so people can send you Cash Apps.
Okay, hold on.
And also drop it in the chat. I can't right now, but
Well,
you should drop it.
I'll just drop it in the chat, and then when you play in the video, I'll make the banner.
All right, cool. So make sure you guys hit that Cash App. Show him some love and support. He is a new content creator, so let's all show him that support that y'all showed me when I first started.
All right, I dropped the Cash App in the chat, y'all. So there you go.
All right, so fair use, fair use.
Fair
We
use.
ain't done. Fair use.
And I'm coming for all the people that put words in my mouth that said I said things I didn't say and did not give me and did not put proper context.
Ooh, and what she said, I'm coming for everybody who said things I ain't say. That's what she's saying. I ain't overhyping this shit. That's literally what she's saying. The bitch is on her fucking revenge shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is, dog. Let's get to it.
People that put words in my mouth that said I said things I didn't say and did not give me and did not put proper context. I'm not going to get too into it because I don't want to spill what's coming, but it's
Damn.
Listen, shout out.
I don't want to get too much into it, but it's coming. This bitch talking about she got a storm. Hey, look, man, I'm just saying. I'm just letting y'all know, see, because she tried to slide in and get this shit off. I'm just telling y'all, yo, it is what it is. I'm just giving y'all heads up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all thought it was over. I thought it was over with too. I was about to move on. I had some shit, but now seen this. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Commando Spawn. He said,
Now, what bothers me is she is lying out of her mouth, saying that she didn't say things that we can all just go to the video and rewind back everything she was saying.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, it would have been better had she like took the videos down, but nah, it's still up there for people to see. So,
But that's not the only video. You like O'Shea, he just clipped a couple of videos that she was in talking about slavery to other people. She's done this like several times. So sorry, Pearl, it's not looking good for you.
yeah, it's not at all.
Mm-mm. Fair use, fair use.
All right, hold on. All right, fair use, y'all.
Ramil, we'll make a live stream on on taking OJ Simpson. Why was he so lucky? What cheat codes did he use? Well, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? God damn. I don't know anything, nigga. Y'all niggas trying to. Anyway, back to this. Y'all said Daily Wire coming through. Yeah, man. Yeah, she probably got Ben Shapiro on the line. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to it.
Because I don't want to spill what's coming, but it's coming.
Listen, shout
It
out to
is
El
coming.
Shambu says, Pearl, I'm trying to come too. You get
Nigga, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to hear this. I'm trying to see what's going on.
getting a lot of support in here. Everybody is shouting you out. What are you going to be doing over there in Italy?
Nothing. I filmed this video today, and I'm going on vacation, and nobody can talk to me for a week.
We got a lot of.
All right, so she's gonna be on vacation for a week in Italy. So you know it, motherfucker. When you come back from vacation, she's gonna be ready.
It.
You know what I'm saying? Gonna be relaxed and all.
Yeah, you know she getting ready to go sip on some mojitos, chill on the beach, or go sightseeing and stuff. But once she come back, it's on. She taking all y'all out.
Right. She going to chill. She want to act unbothered. Even though this is bothering the hell out of her. She said, oh, I'm going on vacation, unbothered. Yeah, right. You know this is eating you up because you know you done messed up.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, man. And I mean, I guess when she put the apology video out and she saw that she wasn't getting the response that she felt she was supposed to get, now she just like, you know what? I'm just gunning for everybody. She kind of like Tupac with the, I'm gonna hit them up, y'all. I'm getting y'all, man.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Big facts. But you know what? I feel like Obsidian's whole panel gave her this confidence. Because, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm here. I hear you.
She didn't know what to expect. Like she went up there with her guard up, like, okay, I don't know what's gonna happen. But when she saw all of these coons and Supermans up there caping for her and putting her on a pedestal, she got comfortable and she just didn't care anymore. She's like, okay, well, these black people, they're gonna be on my side. I can do what I want to do. And I can say what I want to say.
Pretty much. And that's the problem that I have right there for real, because the homie Auntie said it the other night in your stream, said something to the effect about how when that whole thing came about, how we should have remained unbothered or we should have remained indifferent about it. And I absolutely positively agree with that, because once you bring that kind of attention on it, now look where we're at.
Mm-hmm. Now she thinks she can do and say whatever she wants. It's like you guys created a bigger monster.
Mm-hmm. And then you probably still gonna have those guys out there stuff. Baby, you still ain't do nothing wrong. You tell them, girl. You tell them. We are gonna ride for you wherever you go, baby.
Oh, believe me, they already started that. You know, like I can't even comment in people's chats without being attacked over Pearly.
Yeah.
Like I had so many people coming for me under O'Shea's, and I commented like under 4 different videos. And every time you see black men and women, oh, you a hater. You're just mad you're not where she is. You know, oh, you're angry. Just like other black women, you're angry. You know, and I'm just like, I can't give criticism without being a hater. Doesn't
That's
make sense.
crazy, but like that's how you know we living in a different society, man. Because the fact that you get attacked just for criticism is just ridiculous. It's like, first of all, how are you gonna get better as a person if you don't accept the criticism? You can either accept it or reject it. You ain't gotta pay no attention to it whatsoever. Like, but to just be like, oh, your opinion don't matter, you're this, that, or whatever. It's like, no, man. Like, that's why I believe we just gonna end up being so messed up in society. We already entering a point of no return.
Mm-hmm. That's it. And then another thing, huh? Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just reading the chat.
No, and another thing that gets to me is when people be like, wait, what? I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm so disturbed right now. No, when people say, hey, your channel's never gonna get as big as hers, so why are you even mad? Or you must not like white people, or you're like, they just say the most ridiculous things I've ever heard in my life. you know, and it's no white people coming for me at all. Only black people. And that's the crazy thing about it.
And and I mean, and I know this is like a very unpopular opinion of mine that I say a lot of the times. This is why I say in all these different spaces, I always say like the black community is gone. It's no black community because the fact that you're getting on somebody just because they have a differing opinion, and it's not even like you really came at her on some real disrespectful ish. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you said F Pearly, you stupid white, blah, 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 blah. You just basically just said, like, look, I don't rock with you no more because of the comments you made, but I'm not knocking anybody who still continues to want to listen to her or want to talk about her or whatever. But it's just like, it's just crazy to me that you can't even have an opinion in this world, man.
Can't even have an opinion at all without being labeled angry and
Or a
jealous
hater.
or a hater, you know.
Mhm.
Or I'll get to that the next time I stop. But
Okay.
let me keep going.
Yeah. Fair use, fair motherfucking use.
All that type of shit. She probably no. Matter of fact, she on vacation. The team working right now. Yeah. She's on vacation. The team is in the lab. They in the lab right now. Nigga cooking up. You know what I'm saying? This shit sound. She in the lab right now cooking up. I mean, the team in the lab cooking up. She in Italy. Shout out to Viral Short. He said, "I hope as you and Ty City is coming after it will be lit." Nigga, come on, man. We already went through this. We see y'all late. Y'all late. Me and Ty City already did the groundwork. Already told y'all to deal with this Me Too bitch. Okay. We broke the exclusive story and got the statement from the other side like you're supposed to do when you doing some sort of media. And I ain't even saying
exactly. Real quick, Ramil been warned y'all about this chick with the Me Too. You know, and at first, you know, I was like, maybe it could have, you know, maybe he did make moves at her and everything. But the more she started going into her story and then changing up and then seeing how she is now, I'm starting to believe that she really did Me Too him. Like, she was probably jealous because she saw she wasn't the only one who the coach was giving attention to. So,
Right.
you know, because she already admitted that no one used to give her attention in school. Like, nobody used to like her. Nobody used to look at her. She said this out of her own mouth. And she also said that she was enjoying the attention that she was getting from the coach. You know, she felt like he was like a father to her or whatever. But, you know, she said she started seeing this coach giving other girls attention. And that's when she Me Too'd him. Why did she wait so long to tell if she felt uncomfortable? Why did she wait so long?
Yeah, it sounded like she was plotting, in my honest to God opinion, because like just to wait that long, just to do that grimy ish, it's like, oh wow. Yeah,
Yeah.
you untrustworthy, girl.
Yeah, and why keep going back? Like, after, I guess she said after school and everything was over, you know, she had called him to go out to dinner because she haven't seen him in a while. Didn't she say that? After, I think she said she was 19, so she was grown. She wasn't a minor anymore.
Yeah, I
So
think she did say something to that effect.
right. So she gets back up with this man. And then she says, "Oh, I'm so worried. My little sister's in this school. Let me Me Too him. Let me call and let them know what he was doing." That is so crazy.
It really is, man. Like it's stuff like that. You just you can't. Yeah, yeah, you right about that, man. She did secretly like that dude, man, for real.
She did like him because he's the only one who was giving her any type of attention. She admitted this out of her own mouth. Don't take my word for it. Go back to that Me Too story that she told. That's exactly what she said.
Yeah, do what the homie Blue said. Share the page, man.
Oh, definitely share, like, and make sure y'all hit Killer Swag 216's Cash App. He is a
Yep, I
new.
got it pinned right at the top of the chat. So there you go.
And did you put it as a banner?
Yeah, I put it as a banner. I'm about to put it.
I don't see it. Oh,
I ain't
because
put it up yet.
okay.
I
Yeah,
was
but
gonna put it up when you talk.
yes.
There go the banner right there, y'all.
Make sure y'all hit that. It's hashtag Killer Cow 10. Show him some love and support. Hit that cash out.
Hit it.
Definitely. All right, guys. Fair use. Fair use. Go ahead, Killer.
Fair use.
There you go.
And I'm real media. All right, we got the statement from the other guy too. So y'all the ones who it was y'all late. So I'm just saying, shout out to Mr. Speak On. He said she giving the manosphere the Sam Jackson speech from Pulp Fiction about to strike you niggas down. Hey, that's what it sound like. That's what it sound like. Let's get to it.
People in here that are supporting you. A lot of people are saying that you shouldn't have apologized. Kind of, what's your take on the apology and whether you should have apologized or not?
Let's just say it's part of a greater plan.
plan.
Oh, that bitch didn't even answer. People are saying you should not apologize. That bitch want to take back her apology. It's part of a greater plan. Oh, God damn it. Hey, I'm telling y'all, hey, it is what it is.
All right. So I had to stop it right there. We all know Pearl already apologized publicly. She apologized.
Mm-hmm.
So now she's taking it back and saying, oh, that's part of a bigger plan. So she pretty much playing in y'all face, saying, F you. I didn't mean that apology. It was not sincere. And now I got a plan for your black.
Yeah, she coming back for them licks, man. She like, man, y'all ain't about to be dragging me through the mud, and y'all ain't gonna get nothing from it. Mm-mm.
And you heard the lead attorney, he said it with her. Part of a
Yeah,
bigger plan with a smile on
right.
his face.
Yeah,
So it's almost like he knew what
I'm
she was.
just curious, why in the world is he wearing that hoodie like that?
I don't know.
Like, this dude look like he about to be a stick-up kid or something with that hoodie on like that. Like, dude, what you about to spin the block with Pearly too or something, bro?
I don't know. I mean, I don't watch the lead attorney like that, but when I did, he seemed like a cool person. I didn't think that he would be on Pearly's side like this.
Yeah, I don't know.
But this is
Pearly when they put y'all in. Man, shoot, you gonna have to take me out, bro, because I ain't doing that.
yeah, this is just crazy. I don't think people know how they look to other people.
No, they don't. And like I said, and she's supposed to have a team, so like they should be trying to do as much damage control as possible. But now you just adding fuel to the fire.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You shouldn't be up there laughing and smiling with this chick. But
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess everybody's entitled to their own feelings.
Yeah, he had the Chuck E. Cheese grin on his face, like he just got finished eating on some good ass pizza or something.
It looks like he's just happy to have her in his presence. Oh, my
Yeah.
queen, my queen.
Uh-huh.
I'm just so happy
Yeah.
to have you here with me right now, talking to me.
Right.
That's what it looks
Right.
like.
Yeah, and you could tell that it was jacked up because if it wasn't, why you didn't keep it up? Why you didn't keep the live up, man?
Exactly. Yeah, because you told me this morning, I missed the live, but you told me this morning that he switched up completely.
Oh yeah, definitely he did. And I didn't even find that out until after I was at work yesterday. Cause even though I'm not subscribed to his channel and I don't follow anything else lead attorney be saying, but for some reason he was in my algorithm yesterday and I saw the title, so I said okay. And plus I had already seen Ramil's stream from earlier, so I'm like, let me see what he got to say. Is he gonna double down or is he gonna switch up? So when I went over there, Sure enough, he switched up. And then he, like I said, he also mentioned the fact about how people was hitting him up about the live, saying that he was laughing Kiki Kid with her stuff. So I'm pretty sure that played a pretty huge role as to why he did what he did.
Why he switched up? Yeah, because like I said, people don't be knowing how they look until after the damage is all said and done.
Right.
Just like MTR, he didn't realize how bad he looked to other people. And then once people started, like just getting on him, drilling him, like, what are you doing, man? Like, you look like a coon. And then he came back out with another video making a statement about how he was wrong and how he's canceling her and all this other stuff. But see, sometimes it takes people to tell people.
Yeah. But it's just a shame that it got to get to this point for people to start believing it, though.
Exactly. Hopefully, Tommy Sotomayor, Angry Man, Obsidian, and all of them come to their senses and realize this is not where it's at.
Yeah, well, I always say time will tell, so we'll find out.
We'll see. But there he is.
Full circle, bro.
What did he say?
TLA was ready to game bang with Pearly in the YouTube street, switched from a blue suit to a hoodie overnight.
That's
man.
funny.
He in
hilarious.
your chat.
Oh, he in my chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can please read my chat too. When you
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be highlighting everybody's stuff, so it's not just mine.
Okay. Oh, so you can highlight my chat too?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope. All right. Perfect. All right, guys, I'm gonna get back to the video. Fair use.
Fair use.
I don't know. It is what it is, man. The bitch shit is a part, man. What the fuck? What this bitch got planned? She finna call the CEO of YouTube. Yeah, it's about to be some niggas. It's about to be some channels gone tomorrow. Niggas about to wake up. You know that when your profiles when it's blank, some niggas channels finna go missing tomorrow. God damn.
Interesting. Kind of, what's your take on the apology and whether you should have apologized or not?
Let's just say it's part of a
greater plan. Interesting.
Well, hold up, nigga. Why you say the same? Why you saying that at the same time as her? Are you in on it? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what I just thought about? Lead attorney fuck with O'Shea, and O'Shea don't fuck. So lead attorney's actually is he proving his loyalty to Pearly? Because you know O'Shea said, if I find out anybody, remember O'Shea, he said, if I find out anybody still working with her, I'm not fucking with you. If I find out anybody working with her, I'm not fucking with you. You remember that shit?
Oh, let me stop there.
So hold up.
That's a good take on it. O'Shea and the lead attorney are both cool. Just like O'Shea and Obsidian are cool. And I think O'Shea was like, hey, listen, anybody else is dealing with her, I don't want nothing to do with you. But the lead attorney was like, I don't care. I like Pearly. It is what it is. I'm not saying that's what he said, but that's what it's looking like.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's stemming to that, man. Like you ain't look too good with that one, man, until I guess you call yourself doing damage control with that live last night.
We're gonna play that too, parts of it.
Oh yeah.
After this is over, we're gonna see how much he switched up. But let's get back to it. Fair use.
Fair use.
Is lead attorney making his loyalty known to Pearl and saying fuck O'Shea? Man, that's crazy, man. I'm telling you, man, shit wild out here, man. Shit wild out here. Let's get to it. Oh, that's a good point, Damien. Yeah, he seemed happy about this shit. Where's views before bro? Shout out to Uncut Underground, man. Views before bros, yeah. Shout out to Damien. You right, man. This nigga seemed happy. Why lead attorney happy about this? Why is he happy about just Pearly things having a revenge plan on black creators? Why is he happy about just Pearly things having a revenge plan against, other black content creators? That's
not looking
crazy.
good.
That's a good point, man. Let's
not
get to
looking
it.
good.
No.
Let's just say it's part of a
greater plan. Interesting.
Just wait. All I gotta say is just wait. And I got eyes out. I had my eyes open and I was watching who would turn, who would stay loyal, and I took notes.
Oh, so she was sitting back. Oh, so she talking. Oh, she talking like she had this all planned. She said she took back. She sat back, took notes. This bitch sound like a mob boss. Like I was sitting back watching which one of you niggas was gonna stay true.
Oh
Which one of you niggas
man.
was gonna stay loyal. Which one of you niggas was gonna flip? Damn, this bitch is coming like Big Meech. God damn. All right, salute. China White said she.
Oh my gosh, she got all that confidence. She got the biggest balls in the world right now.
Mm-hmm.
She like, who gonna check me, boo? Who gonna check me?
Yeah, that was her version of it, man. She like, man, I got eyes everywhere. Like she letting it be known, like, man, she got the snipers ready.
Mm-mm-mm. See, that's that white privilege and that Karen. She said
Hey,
she's so Karen.
yeah. Hey, moderator, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. So, yeah, I don't know what you mean, bro.
Oh my God. All right, let's go back to the video. Fair use.
Fair use.
She said it. Yeah, everybody share this, man. Everybody, like the fucking video, man. Hit the subscribe. Niggas be posting lit. We be having the.
And do what Ramel said. Hit that MFN like button and share on your platforms.
Mm-hmm. Share it everywhere that you can, man.
Facts. Fair use.
Fair use.
Catch niggas for they post and delete shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if niggas ain't pulled this up, she would have came out of nowhere with whatever the fuck she got going on. Shout out to Moto. Said this some WCW NWO stuff. Yeah, but except the WCW NWO, that was all planned, scripted, nigga. This shit, you don't know what the fuck going on. Shout out to Mr. H34. He said this bitch about to morph into Super Karen. It's on site with every nigga in striking distance. Hell yeah. This bitch about to be like Cyclops when he lost control of his powers and shit. Just spray up everything. Let's get to it.
Just wait. All I gotta say is just wait. And I got eyes out. I had my eyes open and I was watching who would turn, who would stay loyal, and I took notes. So all you content creators that switched up.
Wow. I know you had a
Oh, for all you niggas that switched up, fuck you up. Damn. She just shook her head. She still got content of niggas. You never know. Like I said, don't forget she got her team. Y'all said she the feds. Hey, I think her parents do work for the government now. You never know. She probably running a profile on every single nigga.
That's what Karens do.
She probably running a profile on all our black ass. Here you go, honey. Here's the transcript. Yep. All 50 of those niggers. Here you go. Yep.
Watch out.
Their history and everything. Where they live from birth. Here you go, honey. Thank you, Father. You're the best. Bitch motherfucker have everybody background. Shout out to Inferzale. Said now we know why Obsidian was kissing her glutes. He knows not to mess with the vengeful Becky. Was Obsidian ahead of the game? Nah, that nigga Obsidian was just on some goofy shit. Stop it. Come on. Just like all them niggas. Shout out to Big Dope Butters. Yeah, she Thanos for real. I mean, you never know. You know what I'm saying? She just, she could be just talking or you never know. I know white bitches, they don't play. I know that. They different. Black hoes say, give me $20. The white bitch will wait until you retire and take half your shit or more. Have your ass living in the fucking studio. Shout out to Tehran. It says Pearl Gotti got to put in hits out. Yep. Y'all niggas, wow. CD, what's
Pearl
good?
Gotti.
Said she think y'all really her slave. She want dudes loyal to her even when she messes up / disrespect. She's obnoxious. Who she thinks she is? What you mean who she thinks she is? This the woman king, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? All right.
Yes. Get what she said about her Africans. She said, my Africans.
Oh, yeah.
She said, Africans work hard. My Africans work hard. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We already know what you mean, Pearl. You don't got to say it.
Yeah. Shit, what's understood don't need to be explained, man. That's off rip.
Pretty much. You already think we're lazy and they work hard. But it's all good. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But when you're talking to a white supremacist, just sound crazy.
Yeah. But nah, I don't take none of this YouTube stuff seriously, man. I'm just having fun at this point.
Oh yeah, this is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And hopefully, you know, she keeps slipping up because I'm gonna stay on her. I'm gonna stay on her. Keep on giving us some content, Pearl. Keep it up.
Right.
We appreciate you.
No, Madara, she owns you. She don't own me, bro.
She don't own us.
Wow, man. Shoot, you better take that on somewhere, bro.
Mm-hmm. And she's the exact opposite of her content. She's obnoxious, she's loud, and she's a Karen. Y'all can't tell me that's not a feminist.
Uh-huh. Yeah. No, you can't really. No. I have nothing else to add to that. You got it.
Mm-hmm. All right, fair use, guys.
Fair use.
This the woman king. This the what's that drug Griselda. All right. You thought she was going without a fight? Shit. Thought she was gonna take an L to some black hoes? Shit. Shout out to Steve H. He said Pearl can't monologue for nothing. What's she gonna do? SBE ninjas to death? Hey, look, she got resources, white girl privilege, and a team and money. I wouldn't underestimate that. Shout out to Steve H for the super chat.
You had a stream with Obsidian the other day, and y'all had invited a lot of different content creators to come out. Some did come out, some didn't come out, but you kind of made a shot at the end there for the people who didn't come out. You know, what was that about?
All right, pause it for a minute. I want to give a shout out.
I took a shot at the
Hey man, shout out to my homegirl Sunkiss. She just sent me my very first Cash App. So now I know the Cash App works. So shout out to you. Support, man. Like, that's real, man.
Thank you for that. Say thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Now I know that the Cash App do work, people. So you can't say it don't work.
Yeah, and he definitely deserve these cash apps because he's been working hard. Remember, this is his second time, not second day, but second stream. Mm-hmm. So we trying to, send him as many cash apps as you can. That way he can get himself together. He can get some new equipment and he can give y'all the best shows that he can give y'all.
Hey man, who knows, man? If I get myself together, get some new equipment, man, a brother might make this into a full-time thing instead of going to work all the time.
Right. We want to definitely see you succeed.
Yeah, much appreciation to the people that do, man. And even to the people that will eventually hate on me, I still got love for you too.
Yeah. Thank you guys for supporting him.
Thank you. Thank you, sir, because I always knew I could rock with you.
All right, so fair use, guys.
Fair use.
Men that are twice my age and afraid of coming on a stream with me and Obsidian.
Oh, I'm sick of you old niggas.
Wait a minute. Did she just say I'm sick of y'all who's twice my age and afraid of coming on a stream with me?
Oh, she definitely said that.
Wait, all right. Let me just listen to a little bit more and then we can stop because that's funny. Hold on.
Yeah, that did have me rolling too when I first saw it, man.
All right, come on, let's continue.
I'm sick of you old niggas. Twice my age. Ooh, now she touched this bitch. Yeah, she let it all hang out now. She don't give a fuck. She letting it all hang out now. She don't give a fuck, man. Let's go.
Yeah, that's who I. Oh yeah. I took a shot at the men that are twice my age and afraid of coming on a stream with me and Obsidian. That's who I took. How are you close to half a century?
Hey,
I don't know how old people are. Okay,
now, shit.
But
She talking about you too. All right, that's how she really feel now. These old creepy men. You know what I'm saying? That's how she really feel now about old niggas. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't offend me. I don't give a fuck. You old motherfucker. Yeah, she don't. Yeah, she don't care now. But here's the thing, man. I'm sick of hearing that shit. Those call out shows are traps. Obsidian was protecting that bitch, even though Super Sly 75 did go up there and give her that work. For the most part, she was protected. Nobody could ask her about the Me Too. Obsidian, you know how he do. That nigga was Ray Lewis on the defense. Ain't nothing getting past Obsidian when you got that white bitch up. That nigga was playing that nigga was all pro linebacker for that bitch, nigga. That nigga was Ray
Yeah,
Lewis. You wasn't getting past the line at all, nigga. On that
yeah,
bitch.
yeah.
Listen,
You
I
ain't
don't.
lying, man.
Right, I was gonna say I don't hear no lies being told. Y'all know if anybody gonna keep it real, it's gonna be Ramil.
Hmm. That dude had nothing but the Heisman pose for her. Like every time somebody tried to get her to, nope, back up.
Yeah, he did not let her speak for herself.
No. And I mean, the way that Obsidian was going in on them chicks on that stream was like, from what I did see, I was like, damn, he really just went at a lot of people in front of Pearly. Like, whew, bro.
Listen,
Like,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I got secondhand embarrassment just as a black woman watching that. I had secondhand embarrassment. Like I couldn't believe how he was shutting everybody down who had smoke for Pearl.
Hmm.
Because wasn't it supposed to be a smoke show anyway? Like if you had anything to say to Pearl or any questions to ask her, come up.
Basically, whoever had like any type of disagreements or just wanted to talk to her about the comments and stuff, he made it to where every single content creator can pull up.
Right. But why would you pull up? Just like Courtney Michelle said, why would you pull up to somewhere where you're just going to get dropped, shut down, and yelled at?
Right.
It makes no sense.
It really don't. Yeah, it's Silk the Shocker. Yeah, I got something to add to that comment as well, but I'm gonna wait till a little bit later.
Right. All right. I'm going to play fair use, fair use.
Fair use, educated Uncle Ruckus.
What do you say?
Obsidian is an educated Uncle Ruckus. That's what the connector said.
Oh my God. I can't.
Oh man, this is funny. All right, go ahead. Fair use.
Fair use.
And she know that. So I hate when people say that. Yo, once again, I'm gonna help y'all out. Those call out shows are traps, okay? You're gonna pull up, they're gonna mute you, and once you start making sense, they go, yo, shut up, don't talk over me. Once you make a point, shut up, don't talk over me.
Yep.
It's my show. Those call out shows are traps. All right. So just letting y'all know for the future. So y'all don't shout out to Uncut Underground. Y'all better be subscribed too. It says I seen who all tried to escape. Oh shit. Yeah, I seen who's trying to escape. You see Oscar's back here now. Yeah. Yeah, she's all you slaves tried to run off the plantation. She's coming back to round y'all niggas up. She's coming back to round y'all niggas up. Y'all thought it was over, though. I thought it was over too. No, man, I forgot. This is a white bitch. Shout out to CD. He says, so basically you were afraid if you didn't want to play a rigged game. Appreciate the super chat. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I do appreciate the super chat. Let's get to it, man. Let's get back to it.
Hey,
I don't know how
hey,
old
I'm
people are.
46 now.
Okay,
Shit.
but okay, and I'm sure you would not be afraid of a
I ain't
stream
afraid
with
of
me and
nothing.
Obsidian, would you?
So,
Yet these content creators that have watched hours and hours and reacted to hours and hours and hours of my content.
Yeah, reacting again, bitch. Fair use. Yeah, we reacting again. Cash tag content strategy. Yeah, bitch. Let's go.
Better believe it.
Y'all gonna let some
Like
white hoe
Auntie
come in and
said, we
take over.
eating
Yeah,
out
I'm gonna
here.
get my piece. I don't know about these niggas. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, we're gonna run it up. Let's get it. We got 1,000 in the building. Everybody hit the like, man. Let's go. Reaction crazy, nigga.
Yet these content creators that have watched hours and hours and reacted to hours and hours and hours of my content are too what? Afraid to hop on a stream with a 26-year-old?
wow.
Get out.
Oh, now she's playing the age game.
Real quick, she's only saying that because that's exactly what Obsidian and the other guys were saying on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
So she's pretty much repeating repeating word for word what the black men on the panel were saying. So ridiculous.
Hey, when you got a lot of people that want to put batteries in your back, man, this is what happens.
Sad. Fair use.
Fair use.
I'm just a young, you old men are scared of just a young, innocent 26-year-old white girl. You're afraid to come up and argue with this. I'm just a damsel in distress. She basically saying you niggas are scary. She's saying niggas are scary. She come up, you thought she was walking away. You thought she was gonna walk away from this. Hell no, she ain't. Pearly is the type of bitch who wants to win, dog. Y'all gotta understand these type of hoes. Y'all be falling for that when she get on screen, acting like she all innocent. No, this is a shark. This is one of them competitive hoes. Okay. All right. So I know what it is, man. She wasn't finna walk away, wear her head tucked between her tails. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hours and hours of my content are too what? Afraid to hop on a stream with a 26-year-old?
Wow.
Get out of here.
Yeah. It's interesting because there was a lot of people had a lot of questions, and it sounded like it's not over. It's sounding like you have some more content that you want to put out. Is what you're putting out, is that another apology, or what are you putting out?
Oh.
Are you gonna put out another apology? That bitch laughed. That bitch laughing. That's the last thing that bitch finna do. That bitch, you gonna put another apology?
You know what, Pearly? We don't want your apology. We don't want an apology from you because I don't believe in people apologizing for things they really meant.
Yeah.
You know, it's not apology worthy. And even if you did apologize to me or us as people, like black people or whatever, we wasn't going to accept it anyway.
Right.
So save your breath. Please don't apologize again.
I mean, at the end of the day, man, like, don't apologize for something that you truly, sincerely don't even mean. Like, it's just like, it just makes you feel, it makes you look bad, and it makes your brand look bad. So, at the end of the day, if you don't even really mean it, just don't even say it. Just leave it alone, man. Just go on the war path that you want to go on, do what you want to do, and just let the chips fall where they may. Don't say nothing that you truly don't even mean, though.
Don't.
I respect that even better than anything.
Yeah, save it. Fair use.
Fair use.
Y'all, man, bitch, like, fuck no, I ain't apologizing to these niggas. The fuck no, I'm not apologizing to these niggas. Shout out to Mr. H34. What up, man? He says she about to prove to the world she is who we thought she was. She's smart and calculating. The hoe knew exactly what she was saying about slavery. Yes, she knew. That's what I'm saying. The bitch ain't dumb. That was some passive aggressive disrespectful. How much can I get away with niggas type shit? I don't even give a fuck what the bitch said. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that what she did, that whole optics was disrespectful as fuck to niggas because niggas got her to where she was at. It's that simple. All right, but niggas want to play dumb. Niggas don't know what disrespect is. Niggas don't. This probably was planned. This was probably her exit all along to get to that alt-right or whatever the fuck she want to do. Let me just piss these niggas off so I can transition, have an excuse. You never know. Y'all be thinking she innocent and shit, man. Y'all niggas stupid.
Real quick, I'm gonna
shout out to
real quick, I'm gonna stop that because Sun is Hot Ross said something in the chat. If you can highlight it.
Okay, hold on.
He said in my chat.
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
All right, so he says, you want to read it?
It say, before she made those statements, she said, I know I'm going to get a lot of flack for saying this. So she knew off jump what her statement would invoke.
Exactly. So for all of you guys saying she didn't think before she spoke, or oh my God, she didn't understand what she was saying, or she was stupid. No, she was not stupid, because she said out of her mouth, and I heard it with my own ears, I know I'm going to get a lot of flack for saying this, but, and then she went on to saying it. So she knew what she was doing.
Exactly. Because I mean, if she knew or didn't know, then the point is she wouldn't even bother to have said it in the first place. And so she kind of expected this reaction. She probably just didn't think that it was going to be to this magnitude.
Exactly. She didn't know because she got so comfortable around all the black people that she hired.
Yeah, and don't forget all the black people that supported her. You know what I'm saying? Not
Right.
just the people that she is, hired or did collaborations with. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, doing stuff with O'Shea, doing stuff with Anton Daniels, doing stuff with lead attorney, doing stuff with MTR, Melody King. So she already felt like all these big name YouTubers got my back, so I'm pretty much good. And then all the other ones that's like my subscribers, they rock with me too. So hey, it is what it is. I can pretty much do no wrong, but as she figured out, that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? Once Jason Black blew up the spot, it was pretty much over with after that.
Exactly. And shout out to Jason Black for breaking this news.
Yeah. And just like dude said, man, I think more or less a lot of them are just mad because Jason Black literally just fumbled all of their bags, man. He fumbled the bag for all of them,
Pretty much.
which is
Pretty
why I'm
much.
so disappointed in my good. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the UK, man, for real.
Yeah. UK people can't be this dumb. and, and American people can't be this dumb, because it's not just the people in the UK. As you guys
You
see, it's the
you be
Adolf Black,
surprised.
right? It's the Adolf black men as well, putting her on a pedestal,
Yeah.
treating her like a little princess,
Mm-hmm. All
like an
because she
angel.
says stuff that, and all because she says things that a lot of us want to hear, man. Like that's how it
Exactly.
be.
And just like I spoke about on my last stream, they was throwing Crimson Cure under the bus. They were
Uh-huh.
throwing Six the Goddess under the bus, Danica Marie, all of the black content creators who fight for y'all, for who fights feminism. You
Mm-hmm.
guys can throw them under the bus on a panel in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
She's the guest on his panel, and you guys are throwing the women of the manosphere under the bus in front of her. That's crazy.
Right.
And she just on the panel playing dumb like she don't know what's going on.
Right. Yeah. I mean, she literally she set everything ablaze to just watched everything burn.
Pretty much. I'm just more disappointed in the men of the manosphere and
Oh
some of the
my
women.
God.
Yeah, because you men are showing your true color. It's like you let this girl come in here and divide you guys. You guys had like a brotherhood. The black manosphere is a brotherhood. And y'all let this white girl come in and just divide all of you men up. That is crazy.
I, it's just so much I want to say about that, but like I said, I just want to wait.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, shout out to Ramil once again. Ramil be breaking that news. I love Ramil because he tell it how it is. He don't sugarcoat nothing. He tell it how it is. Period.
Right. She said she pro Karen and then went on to say she is a Karen. Next, she followed up with trying to make it seem like we say slavery is harsher than it was, like kids, women, and men wasn't getting butchered in bloodbaths and etc. You're right, connector. You're right.
Mm-hmm. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, yeah, man. These dudes been man. Like I said, it's better just keep playing the video.
All right, fair use.
Fair use.
uh Derek Eaton says Pearly versus Jason Black, interesting fight. Hey man, it's been going crazy. Like I said, I thought it was over with, but once again, this was last night on the live.
You just have to wait and see. But I'm just saying this, all right? I'm just saying this. I took notes, and let's hope that nobody, all the people that are taking me out of context, let's hope that nobody said anything ever.
Ooh, look, she tapped the forehead. I took notes. I gotta understand that bitch tapped the forehead. I took notes. That bitch on some brainiac type shit. Nigga, I took notes. And let's say any of you niggas ever said something. So she got her team scouring through everybody's channels right now, nigga. Team so good, they gonna pull up the private videos. Niggas thought they saved that team, so they gonna hack YouTube, get the private videos out that motherfucker. Videos you deleted. Yo, this I took notes, nigga. Shout out to these cuts. You cutting it with these, y'all cutting it close with these names, man. Shout out, he said, bet this goofy bitch Obsidian, the lead attorney, won't pull up on Jason Black channel. She popping ish safely from a distance, but when Jason Black told her to pull up at her channel, she went ghost, watching from the shadows. I mean, y'all gotta understand, once again, those call-out shows are traps. I don't blame anybody for not going up on these call-out shows, bro. That is a fucking trap. Oh, you're a bitch, you ain't show up. No, nigga, it's a trap. You ain't finna get all the money, mute me, drop me down, especially when I start roasting your bitch ass and coming with the facts. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's on a neutral platform where nobody got power to mute each other up, it's always going to be biased. So I don't blame nobody for not coming up on them on either side. That shit is a trap.
Okay, guys, make sure you like, subscribe, and share this stream and Killer Swag stream because we're both streaming at the same time. Also, if you look at the banner, Killer Swag's Cash App is there. I'm not seeing it right now.
There it is.
Okay, so show him some love. Cash tag Killer Cow 10. That's cash tag Killer Cow 10. Make sure you guys are supporting him. He is a new content creator and he's trying to get his equipment together, you know, so he can do bigger and better things. So make sure you guys are hitting that Cash App below.
Much appreciation to all the people that do. And like I said, I already said it, but I'm going to say it again. Shout out to my homegirl, Sun Kiss, for the first donation. Appreciate you.
Shout out to you, Sun Kiss.
Yo.
Really appreciate you supporting him. So everybody right now, stop what you're doing. Like I said, hit the like button, share, and donate to Killer Swag 216.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you don't have to if you don't want to, but if you do, just know you got my devotion, my appreciation for real, man. Because I ain't hurting for money, but at the same time, like if you want to donate, they go to Cash App right there. Show your love and support. And like I said, if I get equipment, if I get a new mic or get all this other stuff, and like I said, if I could really take this platform to another level, brother, it ain't got to work no more. Oh.
Right. So if y'all can do that for Pearl, y'all can definitely do that for one of your brothers. Killer Swag. Let's go. Fair use.
Let's get it. Fair use.
Shout out to the Leonson. He says the declaration of war was just announced. Yep, this is her way of saying it. It's war. She letting niggas know it's war. Y'all thought it was over, man. Shout out to Viral Shorts. He says it's not only about what she said. She is also sitting down with the white supremacists and going high kiki. Yeah, it's all that shit, bro. It's just disrespect. I don't even give a fuck about it, bro. I just know what disrespect is, and I wasn't surprised, but I'm when you're not an idiot like these niggas, you know what disrespect is. All right, you know what I'm saying? That bitch can say what she want. I don't think she could be as racist as she want to be. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jess. He's says she went home, turned up some Nora Jones, and came back with the Ultra Instinct Me Too, the Karen saga. Oh yeah, the bitch did say she was a Karen. That's another thing too.
Mm-hmm.
The bitch did say she said it. She said I'm the best Karen. So it's not like she hid anything. She said, I'm the best Karen. Nigga, we make the best Karens or whatever that bitch said. Niggas want to play dumb though. You know what I'm saying? She's doing what she says she is. Let's go.
Let's hope that nobody, all the people that are taking me out of context, let's.
Or what are you putting out?
Oh, you just have to wait and see. But I'm just saying this, all right? I'm just saying this. I took notes, and let's hope that nobody, all the people that are taking me out of context, let's hope that nobody said anything ever to be taken out of context.
All right. Put in the chat who you guys think is going to be on the on the
That's
That
the
nigga
game like
messy.
a
That's what I'm
mud.
saying. You know, I got a shout out to the lead attorney, but that nigga, I heard niggas say only up the upper side of society listens to lead attorney. That's sophisticated people. I think Ty City was arguing with some nigga. And I'm like, yo, this nigga, what do you mean? It's another gossip channel. He messy too. Everybody put the names in the chat. Put the names you think she's talking about. You know what I'm saying? Nigga messy too, dog. It's all about, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it. You know, it's lit. But damn, y'all always talking about like he's some upstanding. No, if you're in this space, you want some bullshit. It is what it is. You know? All these quote unquote professionals. No, y'all with the shits too. You know what I'm saying? Messy to the motherfucker. Put the names in the chat. Yeah. Let's really get it popping. Shout out to Popcorn. It says, y'all keep hyping up Jason Black like he wasn't scared to debate Sin G. He's Rainbow too. I ain't hyping that nigga up. Nigga, that is what it is.
Real quick, Ramel is right about what he just said about content creators being messy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everybody's messy in their own way. I'm gonna be honest. Even this is kind of messy what we're doing now. But
Definitely.
but don't
I'm
sit
not
there.
even go. I'm not even gonna act like it ain't.
Exactly. But don't sit there and act like you're innocent when you're not.
Mm-mm.
And that's all I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Fair use.
Fair use.
From an objective standpoint, and I don't even fuck with that nigga. Y'all know I don't fuck with that nigga's corny to me. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who the fuck that nigga is. Don't even have a picture. Nothing. Just I don't know. And then he just pulls you up on the screen. I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? At least, you know, that's how I look at it. I don't give a and you know, it is what it is, bro. You know. But he did what it did. He caught that exclusive. He fucked them niggas up though. It is what it is. He fucked them niggas up. You know? Let's get to it, man.
Early things.
Oh,
They know how they know who's on the list.
Took notes.
Oh, he said the list. I guess some sort of, you know. But anyway, let's go.
And let's hope that nobody, all the people that are taking me out of context, let's hope that nobody said anything ever to be taken out of context.
All right. Put in the chat who you guys think is going to be on the on the Just Pearly things list.
Just messy, man.
All right. Yeah.
Like the Kathy girls, man. Like, let's see who they gonna put in the chat. Who she gonna go at next? It's like, bro, what are you doing, bro? Like, calm that down, man. You a little too excited.
Mm-hmm. He's like, ooh, I can't wait to see which content creator is gonna get sued. Ooh, I can't wait.
Right. Ooh, shoot. They might have to call me to represent them. Ooh, you never know.
Like,
man,
seriously. He still has an opportunity to make money. Like, okay.
Shoot, hey, that's what lawyers do, man.
Oh, this is crazy. I don't know if we have much of this video left, but
it shouldn't be that much more left.
All right, let me continue.
Yeah, she's spinning the block, bro.
Fair use.
Fair use.
They know who's on the list. Y'all put in the chat. Just
sorry.
She has a list.
So, it's coming. It's coming. And you know what? I don't mind people that.
Oh, so he said, yeah. So she didn't even deny. She didn't even deny that there's a list. You know what I'm saying? She didn't even deny that there is a list. She keeps saying it's coming. She ain't even. Yeah, there is a list. You know what I'm saying? She ain't even deny that. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. The bitch probably got a whole that bitch room probably look like a whole. She probably got charts and everybody's picture. You know how the police scenes in the movies when you walk in, they have a whole bunch of suspect names up and shit. She got everybody picture in black and white, name, date of birth, channel link. You know what I'm saying? Drawing lines together, who fuck with who. She probably know the whole network.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying, man. But y'all let it in though. This type of stuff. Right? Yeah, she got mass surveillance of niggas. Talking about she got a team. Yeah, she got a team, all right. Team watching everything.
Real quick. So I'm not gonna say the manosphere let her in. I'm not gonna blame the manosphere for that. She gonna do what she gonna do. You already know people like to what am I trying to say? Take over spaces.
Right.
Just like they took over rock and roll. They take over everything. So it seems like she was gonna do this regardless of whether men let her in or not.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I am gonna say is the way men are acting over her, like she's the new woman king. That is the crazy part.
Okay. I was trying to hold it back, but I just gotta say it. I just gotta say it. Like, I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck with everybody that's watching this stream right now. To be completely honest with you, I don't really care about Pearly things like that. Never really watched her content like that. I'm not subscribed to her. Only time I ever know anything about her is when somebody send me clips of her, like whenever she does something viral or something like that. But other than that, I don't take time out of my day to look her up. But I was telling somebody when this whole situation kick-started with Jason Black exposing everybody, saying that how she was chilling with the racists or the nationalists, whatever you want to call them. And I was just saying, like, this whole situation is going to expose a lot of people. Like I really said that, and I said it's only be a matter of time until you see people that a lot of folks used to respect. A lot of people are just going to be like, you really feel this way? You really gonna side with this? You really gonna be like this and be like that? I'm like, I just felt that it was coming, because it couldn't be helped at this point. And then, like I said, when I seen all the dudes saying what they said, like, I'm not even surprised that dudes came to her defense. That's not even what I was surprised by. Like, I kind of expected it, to be honest. So I'm not even gonna say, oh, I'm upset at them for saying that. The only thing I can say that I'm really ticked off about is when the dude called himself getting that Crimson Cure. Like, that's really what sent me over the edge.
Crazy.
Cause it's like, dude, out of everybody that's been rocking with you, because, like, let's be for real, Courtney Michelle has had history of people calling her a chameleon in these spaces. Now, I don't know her like that, and I won't call her no name, so I'm not gonna say she's this or that or whatever. I don't know her. Like, if me and her was to have a conversation and I feel like she's cool, then I would tell everybody she's cool. But I'm just saying what I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
And I've heard some things said about Six the Goddess. Like I said, I don't know her either. So I'm not talking about her. I'm not throwing any stones at her or anything like that. I'm just saying what I've heard.
Right.
But only people that I haven't heard too much about was Danica and Crimson Cure. Them the only two I never heard about. But like I said, when dude went on her talking about Crimson Cure and stuff, I'm like, dude, you really about to throw this woman who has made nothing but content that would defend you, but you're gonna throw her under the bus in front of a white woman? That's the thing that really gets me, because it's like, okay, you can feel however you want to feel. This is a free country. You can feel however you want to feel. You can say whatever you go say, regardless of what everybody will say. Oh, you go file lawsuit stuff. At the end of the day, all this stuff that we're doing and all these other people do, this is fair use. You can't sue nobody off of fair use. Okay, stop the cap. Get off of that.
You
Okay.
can't.
No, you can't, because it's different if we using the whole situation with this, Pearly thing situation, stuff like it's like, no, you can't sue nobody just for. It's not like we're taking your content. Okay, we're not doing that. We going off, we telling it like it is. And if you don't like it, hey man. And besides, let's be for real. She's still getting money off of this, regardless of whether we talking about her or you talking trash. Pearl's still getting paid off of this.
She's actually getting more subscribers too.
That was what I was about to say too. You still getting more subs. So either way, you're not hurting because people are saying this stuff. Now, of course, she also said in this live talking about like she's not going at the smaller creators because she feels like they're irrelevant to her. She's only going at people that she feel is on her level, which in terms, if you have over 1 million subscribers, she coming for your neck. But if you're somebody that's just small, like I'm not saying she's not going to pay attention and she's not watching, but she says she's not going to waste time on that.
Right. Exactly.
So
She said she's
so if
not
you
going to
ain't
respond to people who have under 1 million subscribers, but she's still going to send a lawsuit out on everybody. I believe that's what she said. I don't know.
like I said, man, it's just a matter of time, man. At this point, like I said, I don't really even care about the stuff that she said because, like I was gonna say before, I was one of those guys, like Aunt T said, that was indifferent to all of this. Like I don't care about this at all. But at the
Mhm.
same time, what makes me look at it is, like I said, the fact that you want to throw black women under the bus, and I'm just gonna say this, and it's probably gonna tick a lot of people off, but I've never been a fan of the quote unquote sisterhood. I hate their messages. I hate what they say. I don't rock with them. But when you see stuff like that go on, you're basically adding fuel to their fire.
Pretty much. Pretty
You're
much.
basically adding a lot of fuel to their fire when you do stuff like that. And you just got to understand it's not a good look, man.
It's not a good look. This whole thing isn't a good look. So that's why I'm grateful for people like you and people like GC and all the people who's smart enough to see that this is just messed up. O'Shea Duke Jackson, he's another one who at first was on Pearly's side. He was a big follower of hers. He spoke about her a lot on the Celebrity Junk positively, but
Mm,
once he really realized what the heck she was doing and saying, he cut her off. And I
right.
and I respect that. Even if you were cool with her, if you were a fan or whatever, and you see what's really going on, and you cut her off, I respect that because you have integrity. You stood up for yourself and what's right.
Hmm.
So yeah, but this was the end of the video, right? Can we like move on, or did she say?
Something like that, because all she really was, she just got into the car with a black chick, and I think all she did was really just reiterate that she's coming for people. That's really about it.
Okay, so I guess we're done.
Yeah, we can get off of that.
So let me hold on 1 second. I can stop sharing the screen. Oh, you did say the lead attorney had went live on this too.
Yeah, he went live on this last night, like I said, because his stance of the Pearly things, it has changed in the past 24 hours.
Okay, well let me I guess pull that up. So should I go to like a timestamp or just let it play through?
Um, you might have to go to a time step or something, but like I said, I can't remember the time step because he was, how lead attorney be with his shows. He love to ramble before he gets to the meat and potatoes of the top, of the show.
All right, so let's just talk about it then, I guess, and then send people over there if they want to see it.
Right, yeah.
I guess we can just like drop the link in the chat.
Yeah, just drop the link in the chat. Or if a lot of y'all are already subscribed to him, and I'm pretty sure y'all all know his channel by now, just go over there and check it out, man. Because like I said, it was a long live, man, and I don't feel like doing a lot of digging for that type of stuff. Like I said, I know Ramil talked about it too, but I mean, we don't need to go over there either.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ramel. You know he's always breaking the news.
Right.
Like I
Just
said,
like
shout out to him. He's a businessman.
uh-huh,
He's about his money.
uh-huh.
He can tell
Shout
a
out
girl.
to the homie Smooth in the chat, man. I see you, boy.
Shout out to you, Smooth.
Why he changed his stance now? Black people is exactly, man. That's why he changed his stance because there was a lot of black folks that probably was getting on him because he was kikiing and alive and basically being like a valley girl or the hype girl to Pearly.
Mm. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, because when I saw that video when Ramel shared it, I couldn't believe it
Hmm.
because I
I
didn't.
mean, yeah, yeah,
Okay,
definitely. Go ahead, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say because I didn't think that he would be on her side for some reason.
Hmm.
Yeah, so
Yeah, yeah, it definitely is content strategy. I think even he touched on it in that live too about content strategy. So yeah,
mm,
all of this is content strategy. Like all of this is just for entertainment. Let's just be for real. This is just entertainment.
yeah, entertainment. Like I don't think this is really messing up any of our day. This whole
No,
early thing.
no, it's not messing up hers either. It's just she's just mad because a lot of people just jumped off the bandwagon. That's all that is. But let's be for real. It's not gonna. She's not gonna be like, oh my god, like this is really ruining me and blah blah blah. Because like I said, she's still getting a lot of subscribers. She's still getting a lot of followers. She's still getting a lot of viewers. So at the end of the and plus she still got a lot of people that support her. So in the end, she's like let's just be real about this. In the society that we live in today, even though it's going on longer than I thought it was gonna go, but sooner or later, this whole little situation is gonna be over with. And we gonna be talking about something else.
Mm-hmm. Facts. But while it's still going, let's get as much content as we can in because
Might as well, yo.
let's point out the pig in the room. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, might as well, man. Shoot, gotta be able to get something to eat out of it.
Pretty much.
Let me
Oh,
see.
if you can drop the link if you want people to come up and
Yeah.
give their opinions on it.
Okay. All right. Like, if y'all want to come up here, y'all can come up. Let me drop the link real quick. All right. Back this out here.
If you can send it to me too, so I can start dropping it.
Okay.
Oh, there
All
it
right.
is.
There go the link. If y'all, yeah,
And I think
yeah,
that's in the chat too, right? Oh no, this
yeah.
one. Oh no, it's not showing in my chat. So how would
I'll
I get?
probably bring it over to your chat too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, bring it
I
over to
probably.
me.
All right. Yeah. I have to
Actually,
bring it over. Just get it out of your community tab, yo.
yeah, or I can get it out of your chat. Hold on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to say, like, before y'all come up here, y'all got to make sure y'all cam up first and let me know that it's really you. And then, like, once I know, then you can cam back down and we can get this show on the road.
Right. I'm just trying to get the link. Oh, while I'm doing this, can you? Because I didn't see the lead attorney, so let me know what's going on with that if you can.
Well, as far as like the show from last night.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up. Let me see. I know I still got it in my watch history. Where is it at? There it is.
Yeah, because we were saying I don't want to pull anything up.
What you want me to put it in the chat?
Yeah, put in the chat for people to see and also talk about
Okay,
it.
hold on. Okay, yeah, let me
Everybody knows what's going on.
let me add it in the chat real quick. Copy the link. But yeah, like the bottom line is with the he took a huge hit for that IG live that he did with Pearly Things, man, because a lot of people didn't know whether or not he was he was for us or against us or riding with Pearly or whatever. Like he was really taking a lot of backlash for that, especially with him laughing and kiki with her, basically like, yeah, he's gonna be rocking with her when she going at people. He gonna be on the sidelines, just like, ha ha ha, she about to get you, she about to serve you the papers. And it's like, yeah, and a lot of people probably got in his ear about that. MTR probably got in his ear about that. O'Shea probably got in his ear about that. And I mean, I'm pretty sure like a lot of people talked to this man after that. And plus, like you said, a lot of the people in his chats, a lot of the people that probably hit him up on his IG, everybody was probably just saying like, "Yo, man, you looking real bad out here right now doing this." Like, even though you deleted the live, so nobody can really see it except for the people that actually got their hands on it. But it's like, dude, you looking bad out here with that live, bro. So you gonna have to say something to try to at least protect your brand, because if you want to stand on this, who's to say if he would have doubled down, he might have lost some subscribers behind that.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, so in a way, he did what was best for his brand. He did what was best for his YouTube channel because, I mean, if he would have stood on it and been like, you know what, I'm just gonna stand with her no matter what. This is me. If you don't like it, tough ish. Then, I mean, like I said, he could have took a huge hit for that.
Yeah. Facts. So he was just saying, hey, listen, I have nothing to do with this, or I don't want to have nothing to do with this.
Right. Yeah, he just don't want to have nothing to do with it. And I mean, and I get it, you know what I'm saying? Because even though he does have, you know what I'm saying, his main source of income is being a lawyer, but let's be for real. When he does the lead attorney show, he's getting money off of this. So he's not trying to mess up any stream of income, no matter where it's coming from.
Right.
So, and plus, like I said, the dude's a lawyer, so he knows how this plays out.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. Well, I wish I would have saw it, but I think you dropped the link in the chat. So
Yeah, I did.
if you can highlight that real quick for them.
Okay, hold up.
Thank
Yo,
you.
what's up, Sherelle? I see you in the chat. What's going on, girl?
So yeah, guys, here's the link. Make sure you come up and give your opinion on this if you're not at work. Because I know usually
Right.
people are at work at this time, but
Uh-huh.
I do want to hear other people's take on the situation.
Right.
If you disagree with us and think that Pearly is doing good and she didn't say anything wrong, let us know as well.
Yeah. Cause I mean, no matter what, however you feel is how you feel. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna judge you for how you feel about her. Like if
No.
you still gonna continue to rock with her, hey, you ain't gonna hear me call you no coon or this, that, or whatever. Like that's your life. You know what I'm saying? So if that's what you want to do, that's what you gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, you come voice your opinion, say what you gotta say. If you still want to rock with her, you can rock with her. If you don't, then you don't.
Exactly. I know I'm not rocking with it no more. I can't.
You
How
made
about
that perfectly clear.
right? How about you, Killer?
I mean, but I've never rocked with her in the first place, so I don't know if that was a question that should have been directed at me. So shoot, because like I said before, like I never watched her content like that. I never watched her shows. Like, of course, like I said, people would send me clips of like all the viral stuff that she did, but at the
Mhm.
end of the day, it's like I never subscribed to her channel. I never watched her stuff religiously. I never did any of that. So like I said, and I ain't got no beef with the woman. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have nothing. Even with this stupid crap that's going on right now, like I'm indifferent to it. So do what you gonna do, however you feel. Like I don't really care at the end of the day. So like I said, you go continue to eat. So continue to get that bag, continue to run up the numbers, do what you go do. Because at the end of the day, that's all it really is. It's just a ploy to get more cash out of people. So like I said, I don't pay attention to her like that. So like I said, I know a lot of people was emotionally invested to her because she was saying a lot of the same things like Kevin Samuels would say, or a lot of the dudes in the manosphere would say, and stuff like that. But like I said, with me, I don't really care. I don't really care. So, and it's just all right. I'm gonna need you to. All right, I see somebody in the back. All right, can you turn your camera on so I can at least see if that's you or not, man? Like I said, you ain't got to stay cad though.
Who is it?
Say it's a Mary. I'm guessing the Great. All right, there we go. All right, you can cab down now. All right, man, what's going on?
Hello.
Yeah, how y'all doing?
Good. How are
I'm
you?
all right, man.
I'm doing all right. I was just listening to the conversation. You know, I know this is the hot topic right now, but my thing is why is everybody so surprised? You know, of what's this is what we know about this black male. The black male is gonna he. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you were Borgen.
No, yeah, you were bored. Like, we didn't say anything.
Okay, am I still Borgen?
No, you're
we
good.
we hear you. Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm saying this is what the black male does. He prefers every other woman over his woman. He prefers everybody else's business over his own. He prefers everybody else's community over his own. This is why he's never ran anything. But what does it say? And they're gonna get this work tonight, and I'm doing a stream on it. They do all this talking where black women destroyed the black community and the black home. But how, when you niggas can't even run your own social media space effectively? How? How is it always this black woman, but it's never you? You're never the problem. And when you have and look, when it comes to just Pearly things, and I hope she hears this, she is the least qualified person on the planet to be speaking on the issues of marginalized people. It's not just because she's white, not just because she's a woman, and not just because she's from a solidly two-class, upper middle class background. You see what I'm saying? How are you going to speak to the issues of men who are by and large working class and lower class and underclass men? How are you going to speak to the issues of men when you're a woman? And how are you going to speak to the issues of black men when you're white? And these niggas, these buffoons don't even understand that this lady is disqualified. It ain't got nothing to do with race. We can look at it from a class perspective, and we can look at it from a gender perspective. And this is y'all queen. But the same men have a problem with the movie The Woman King. This is BGS with his old ass running around here. There's a gynocracy. So you find with a white gynocracy then. The problem with the black community is this matriarchy. So you find with a white matriarchy. So you niggas done did all this ranting and raving about being under black women to go substrate yourselves to a white woman. That's what you're telling me. But you're not the problem. The problem is the black woman. And it's unfortunate because that Crimson Q is getting her black woman wake up call. Like I say, the social scientists have long been diagnosing what's the problem in the black community and the black home. And by and large, they've all arrived at the same consensus that is this black male, but nobody wants to face the truth. But you're witnessing in real time. They can't even control their own social media space effectively.
Killer Swag.
Yo, I mean, he said a lot right there, man. But I can't necessarily disagree with what he said, though, for real. But I gotta ask you something, man. Like, is you from New Orleans?
Yes, sir. I'm from the NO, baby.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because somebody told me to ask you because you got that New Orleans.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I got that little I got that New Orleans accent. Yeah, I'm from the NOLA, you know. So I mean, this is, and like, look, I've been talking about this, like this whole thing with Pearly, everything that they've been doing has been an exercise in self-hatred. There's no way you can get online every day, all day, trying to tear your woman down, and it's not coming from a place of self-hatred. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like it for me. It don't even really have anything to do with just Pearly. For me, it's confirmation of my analysis of what I've been saying about him the whole time. You know what I'm saying? And then think about this. They're on here all day. Let them tell it. They all have these thriving channels where they're businessmen and their business, but you don't employ nobody. Who you employ? What's your staff? If you go look at them, they don't have the same type of setup that just Pearly has. Why? But they're just so successful at doing this red pill content. And look, even when we're talking about the red pill, we know where it originated from. We know that the black manosphere is came out of the white manosphere. So why is anybody surprised? It's coming from a white nationalist, white supremacist perspective in the first place. Because white men view, well, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry, you wasn't done.
I was gonna say because yeah, white men view white women as being insubordinate by running around with you. You know what I'm saying? By running around with other groups of men. So like, come on, man. But in terms of actually doing what we need to be doing, in terms of building community, building economy, and actually engaging in, real bootstrapism, if that's what you want to say you're about, they're not doing any of that. They're on here trying to exploit the issues of the black community to make money for themselves. And if you look at these individuals, most of them live from stream to stream. They ain't just out here living high on the hog. Do you have life insurance? Do you have health insurance? Do you have a 401k and a retirement? And keep in mind, these are middle age and old ass goddamn men for the most part.
Okay. Well, are you from the? Do you consider yourself pro-black? You're from the pro-black sector.
I'm pro. I'll say this: I'm not pro-black because I have my issues with them as well. I'm pro-black adjacent, so I'm in the wheelhouse, but I'm not pro-black.
Okay. No, because I'm gonna have to say I don't think Pearly coming here is the whole manosphere's fault, and I don't think most men in the manosphere are like that. How you described, but the ones who are on their knees for Pearly and praising her, I'm having second thoughts about them. I think those are the men that you're talking about. Because there are a lot of men in the manosphere who are holding their ground and they're saying, hey, listen, I'm not with them. I'm not with those, excuse my language, I'm not with those niggas. That's pretty much what a lot of the men in the manosphere is saying. So I don't think it's most men in the manosphere. I do think there is a small portion of men who do fit the description of what you said, but not all of them.
Right. Well, let me respond to that real quick. Then I'm gonna be quiet. This is the issue. I understand that, but the point I'm making is if you can't effectively govern and maintain the boundaries of your social media space, so you can't stop Pearly from coming in and taking over or getting a lion's share of the attention, views, or whatever the case is. How then can you reasonably assert that the problem with the black community and with your home is this black woman? How? This is what I'm talking about. If I agree with you. There's nothing they could do to stop Pearly from coming in, which brings me back to my point. If that means you focusing on this black woman ain't the problem. It's something else you need to be focusing on if you can't even control your own social media space. You need to be focusing on your economics. You need to be focusing on your politics. You need to be focusing on your community. You need to be focusing on your business. You know what I'm saying? But sitting here making black women the reason why your life is shitty. The reason why your life is shitty is because for the same reason that you couldn't even stop this white girl from coming in and taking and co-opting your shit.
I agree with that.
All right. So yeah, if I can jump in, all right, and and look, I'm gonna hate to say it, and motherfuckers is about to and shout out to Killer Swag, good stream today, and Miss Melanie, everybody on the panel. Look, there was a short dude with a weird mustache back in the 40s that did some similar shit. Okay, that these motherfuckers is doing. You found one group of motherfuckers, called them the goddamn target, got an entire nation of motherfuckers behind you, and then you decided to, you know what I'm saying, hey, commit genocide or whatever the case may be. That was something to get everybody to focus on, and then there was an entire world war started over it. These motherfuckers is doing the same shit. Okay? As far as that's concerned, everything goes back to the issues with black women and everything else. I'm pro accountability at some point. I get it. Black women got their damn issues. Black men got their issues. White folks got their issues. Whatever. As black people, we need to be concerned with our issues. If I was going to blame a black woman for everything that I'm going through, I got a lack of accountability myself. It's just that simple. So it's just a lot easier to point the finger at somebody else. You got a lot of other people doing it. Now, as far as just Pearly coming in here, I have no problem with her coming in. This is also a microcosm for what you saw or what you read about a long time ago as far as integration and everything else. It's a revolving door. Just like we can go into your coffee shops, you can come into our neighborhoods and set up shop. So, the problem is, and this is why this shit feels a little abnormal, it was perfectly normal for just Pearly to come into red pill spaces, the mainstream manosphere, the black manosphere, and get a fucking bag. And now that she's here and we getting the bag off of her ass by dragging her ass through the mud, kick her in her ass, and send her on her fucking way, now all of a sudden there's a damn problem. Damn that. What the hell is wrong with us using her to get a bag right now and using her for content and all types of shit that she been doing? All right, I'm gonna break down the stream. Or actually, so I finally saw. Shout out to Ty City too for telling me about the whatever she did on Jesse Lee Peterson's. You know what I'm saying? Because she really did break it down. And if you be listening and reading between the lines, she tells you what it's really all about. Those red pill talking points that she come up with is like, oh, it's messed up that women are getting rewarded to get divorced. As single mothers in the UK, she said this on the stream. Single mothers in the UK get housing, and that's really not fair. You get housing just for being a single mother. And then her answer for that was, hey, I'm 26 years old with no kids. Why don't I get it? So she's not saying these things because she's an advocate for men. She don't have a problem with these women because it's fucked up toward men. She got a problem with these women because ain't nobody trying to seed her up. Ain't nobody trying to seed her up so she can get free housing. Ain't nobody trying to marry her so she got a chance for alimony or child support.
Mm-hmm.
That's what her issue is. Like, why don't I get these benefits too? It ain't because men are getting fucked over. It's like, why are these women able to just pretty much just screw and get rewarded for it? Just screw and leave a dude and get rewarded for it, but I can't just get it just because I'm just Pearly things. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're dealing with. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Can I just say this real quick before we move to the next panelist? What do you guys think about her saying Black people should not get reparations? She don't believe in that at all. What do you think about that?
I really would love to engage and debate her. Not that she's my equal, but just for the shits and giggles, and give her that work. And for the purposes of maybe catching the eyeballs of the dominant society of who really think they want that smoke when it comes to issue of reparations, so I could break their ass down like a fraction. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, just like her, a lot of white people, they think that somehow we're asking them for something that we haven't earned. Let's get one thing clear. The only reason why your asses is over here is because of us. Like, see, what happens is they come in and think like the country is theirs, but it's somehow not ours when we were here before them. Let's keep in mind that the overwhelming majority of white people here today are immigrants. They weren't here when this shit was going down. They weren't here when we was fighting the Revolutionary War. They weren't here when we were fighting the Spanish American War. Black men fought the Spanish American War. These people weren't here. Like they was in Europe and shit. And then like they'll talk about America as if America was meant to be a white country. No, the fuck it wasn't. They artificially made America a white country through the Naturalization Act of 1790 because they was on some white supremacist shit. But see, what we don't really want to talk about when we have these conversations is that the construct of whiteness and white supremacy is actually treason against the actual founding document and of what established this nation. Like and then like we
Nobody cares about the documents, yo.
Yeah. Let's yeah. You straight, Mary?
You see what I'm saying?
You were born.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Well, no, I wanted to.
Oh, okay.
Too. I didn't
go ahead, Auntie.
You want to land the plane. Now, this would be quick. As far as
go ahead.
Getting reparations, I'm actually going back. What Jessica said to her on that one, it's like it was her reasoning behind it. That's where the debate would come from. Because I mean, there are black folks that are like, okay, they're not really cool with reparations, or they don't think it's necessary. I think that it's necessary. I just don't think it's necessary as far as United States currency. I'm like, I don't want it. Shit's worthless. Like, y'all asking for money. That shit ain't even worth shit. There's some other shit that they can give a motherfucker that we can actually do something with. You know what I'm saying? But that money ain't gonna help you because most of us don't even know what the fuck, like, how money works anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? Chances are that shit's just gonna end up in the hands of the people that got it anyway. But either way, her reasoning behind it was that nobody that went through slavery is still alive. Like, no, you know what I'm saying? Nobody that would be getting reparations actually physically went through slavery, so why would they get it? So, you know what I'm saying? Jessica's argument when she came up there was like, you wasn't alive when slavery went on, but yet you still get to reap the benefits from it. So if they don't get it, are you willing to give up everything that you and your people have benefited from slavery? You know? Like, whatever. And there was really no answer for that question. right there. So that, I mean, it's a lot of things. I have an issue with her saying it. I know that it's going to be a different perspective. Like, she's going to have a different perspective. You know what I'm saying? And a different opinion because she's different. You know what I'm saying? Than the rest of us. She just naturally gonna have that.
She's a perfect
But
white girl, of course.
yeah, I mean, she doesn't know what she's talking about. I mean, you talking about like this shit is documented that that's the greatest atrocity, you know what I'm saying, committed in the history of the world. So I would be more than happy to debate her, and you know what I'm saying, any of them damn nationalists or whatever on any of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because reparations are definitely necessary, not even just because of what happened, what stemmed from it, the way things are, but also just with things that go on in the world. Look, you they've perpetuated the narrative that black folks are violent, okay, unpatriotic. When all of the, if you added up all of the documented atrocities over the course of the last 1,000 fucking years, and the demographics that committed them, you know what I'm saying, murders, genocide, all of that other shit, white people miles ahead of black folks when it comes to that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But they'll still talk to you. They'll still tell you that you're the savages. Okay, slave labor built the damn country. Free cheap labor built the country, but yet they can laugh, giggle, ha ha, kiki, joke, and talk about how blacks and Africans are lazy and late all of the time. But you having foreign nannies and referring to motherfuckers as my Africans and all of that shit, you ain't lazy at all. You understand what I'm saying? They just have a different perspective and different privilege on things. So I can understand where it's coming from, but it is a crock of bullshit. I know Smooth wanted to jump in.
Yeah, fam. I do believe that crock of bullshit, man. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad you're giving me my Jada Kiss Styles moment right here, man. Yeah, yeah,
What up, Smooth?
definitely. I'm chilling, man. What's up with you, man? Yeah,
Life is good.
good. Yo, about the Pearly thing, man. It's really what I hate about it is the fact that that has caused, like, I think if not the first, but like one of the biggest civil wars in the Black manosphere ever. Like, we got the Hotep folks against black men in this space that are not so hotep, that are more maybe like conservative leaning and all that stuff, like the ones that are defending Pearly. Then you got the black women who, some of them make content in this space talking about Pearly. Then you got the black women who don't even fuck with the niggas from this space talking about Pearly. So everyone is just going at each other. Then we even got motherfucking Africans from the UK and all of that shit too. And black Brits who are against Pearly, and then the black Brits that are for her. So it's a whole freaking civil war going on. But the fact of the matter is that this chick came in the game regurgitating everything that has been said in the general manosphere ever, like everything that's been ever said. She regurgitated all of that stuff, because you could even see some interviews where if she's asked on some of those points and stuff, right, when you can't just regurgitate stats in the hat, shout out to Ty City, right, she wouldn't really be able to go in depth, right? But as you can see on YouTube, like, you don't even really need to go into depth to be popular anymore. You just gotta regurgitate shit. And I do think that it speaks to how, again, like we say, the voices of men have pretty much been silenced for the most part ever since the manosphere, because all we needed was a chick to regurgitate what we've been saying, and we're just following her, just because, again, if you have a woman in that position to echo the exact same things that we are saying, it's going to be a better look for us, because overall men are really looked upon favorably. The fact that she went ahead and said all that shit that she said about slavery and all that shit, of course she fucked up for that and all that, right? But at the end of the day, this is why you can't just trust anybody that's going to come and regurgitate red pill talking points. I mean, cool. Shout out to you for doing that. You know what I'm saying? I see you and all of that shit. But, let's wait a little longer and see if you're not going to slip up at some point. Because for some reason, everybody has somewhat slipped up. Melanie King slipped up when the Asian guy came onto her stuff. You know what I'm saying? And shit got quiet for her all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? Now Pearly slipping up with her shit. And I would have called it a slip up at first when she was saying that, oh, they try to make it worse than what it is to control people. I get what she was saying there, but embellishing. Matter of fact, if you're talking about slavery, you got to watch what you're saying. And if you're not if you're not black, you're not from the country, you should leave it all together, right? I get what she was trying to say there, but that does not give her an excuse to say it. But then the bitch went ahead and doubled down on Obsidian's shit.
Yeah, and quadruple down talking to the lead attorney. So
thank you.
Yeah, let me just piggyback on what Smooth said. Like, look, bro, hey, she want to talk about whatever numbers was embellished, or you know what I'm saying, what it's just a load of just a load of real bullshit trying to backtrack and everything else. Numbers was embellished and this and that and this isn't right and why is everybody coming at me? It's like, yo, you really thought you was just gonna, and wasn't nobody gonna break your shit down and critique you. Like, you've been getting it, but now they calling you names, and we know what it is that you are. So I get it. You know what I'm saying? Worse things have been said. You know what I'm saying? Worse things have been said. But damn, that's just some shit that you really ain't in the position to be talking about. So that's it. You're gonna get this work, you're gonna get this smoke.
Yeah,
that's it.
And I believe that she and I honestly, ever since the lead attorneys thing, she did know better. So all of this, at some point, I'm starting to see this shit as some kind of, I guess, content strategy, or I think it's a lot more motherfuckers talking behind the scenes, yo. Like, cause this shit is crazy. I mean, O'Shea, I follow O'Shea's channel. I'm subscribed to O'Shea's channel, but I've never seen so many videos about Pearly things come out in such a short amount of time. Like, I'm like, yo, like this dude working overtime.
She got a whole algorithm. Now she got a whole algorithm now. Entire algorithm.
Everybody's eating right now. Yo, Auntie, Manosphere ain't been this lit since this chick said this shit, right?
But what I like, you right, bro. I was saying this shit. I'm like, yo, because y'all know, bro, we got our streams and shit like that. But then, you know what I'm saying, we got our fuckery streams, our beef streams. Somebody get tagged and somebody just dragging somebody, bro. That's the first time I ever seen AK in the motherfucking box for a beef and fuckery stream. Bro, I ain't never seen that shit before, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
For a Manosphere beef and fuckery stream, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Niggas got Kevin Samuels numbers all of a sudden.
Yeah,
it's
that's what I'm saying. For
nuts,
fuckery,
yo.
For fuckery, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Over uncooked chicken too, bro. That shit is nuts, bro.
So just like you said, everybody's eating, and the one person who I seen that ain't really went live, but for a phony ass apology video, is Pearly. So whatever, that's what she mad about. Yeah. She can't say shit. We the ones eating, so fuck her, man. That's the way it works. Now, now you got a little 0.02% of what black folks done went through in America, motherfucker.
Nah, man, see, she eating though. She eating. She
eating, but we eating off her. That's it. Now you know what it's like for people that
and this should be a problem, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said a 0.02 smidgen, and we gonna drag you, kick you in your ass, and no, you can't get in no more. You got to make your own bones, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, bitch.
You know what I'm saying?
You got a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? And no, you can't sit at this table.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't fit in.
No more. She's not invited.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I was saying before, as far as the reparations and everything go. It's like, yo, even the Nick Fuentes dude, well, we got a problem with immigration, and if the population was 90% white, and if it went to 80% non-white, it would change the makeup. It's like, y'all didn't have a problem with changing the makeup when y'all came over here through Ellis Island with the American dreams in your fucking eye. You didn't give a fuck who you was uprooted. You didn't give a damn whose culture you were impeding on. You didn't care.
Who you massacred.
You didn't give a fuck. Now all of a sudden, because this shit happening to you, it's all fucked up.
Yeah.
This is wrong. And then you can go all over the dead. That's what I'm saying. The shit that they've done on U.S. soil. And I'm not even knocking white people. I mean, this is just the way it is. But I'm just saying the shit you've done on U.S. soil. You done went around the world and then killed motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, then started wars, committed all types of nasty ass atrocities, and then you want to make it seem like everybody else is fucked up. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is fucked up, and we're the only good ones. We're American. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. And come on.
One thing I believe about Nick Fuentes, or people that he talks to, or people that control him, whatever the case may be, I think that faction of white males, they're kind of, if you look into history and all of that stuff, you come to find out that a lot, because everybody has dabbled into slavery. Matter of fact, they still do it till this day. Everybody has used slaves to build up monuments and all those magnificent
Even the
buildings.
pyramids.
Even the pyramids, it's all slave work. So I'm glad you brought that up, Auntie. That means niggas enslaved niggas to build them fucking pyramids too. Let's not get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? But the difference is that what most cultures always used to do is that they killed off their slaves after the work was done. That was something that was not done in America. In America, you were integrated into the society, and even during that integration into society, it was kind of like we have a whole freaking integrationist period and all that stuff. So that was even hard in its own. So it's like if you do that, assimilation is a natural thing. You're going to start mixing with the people that you live closest to. It's inevitable. You understand what I'm saying? So, and then on top of that, you have immigration. So it's like people that come in are going to mix with the people that are already here. So altogether for Nick Fuentes, I mean, you're not going to be able to stop it. And at this point, it's too late. You know what I'm saying? It's been too late even back then during slavery times, because even then, them white folks was mixing in with black folks all the time and shit. That's how you had the fucking the how you call it, the mixed race, the buffer class. Ain't that what they call them? Buffer class, right? Yeah. So how are you going to have it all white? It's not possible, man.
Yeah,
You use the whole world to build your wealth, and now son.
No, I know they want to pass that real quick. I'm gonna just jump on this. Like they don't understand the one thing that y'all got protecting y'all. Y'all talk about the Constitution and all of that shit. It's shit in there to protect immigrants because most of them was immigrants. So because that's what I'm saying, it's the same laws that they put here that's fucking them over now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So just understand. I'm like, y'all created the system that's in place that y'all are complaining about. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I would love to be able to debate them on them topics right there. Because I'm like, y'all don't know what the hell you talking about. They're like, oh, but the fabric of America is just going to change. No, it's going to change. And maybe it's going to be negative for y'all or whatever. But that's what happens over the course of history, since y'all are so well versed in history, which you obviously aren't. That's why you laughing about shit and joking about it. You ain't well versed in it. But you'd understand that all empires fall.
Yeah.
They usually crumble from within.
They crumble from within. Roman Empire, Greek, yep. They all always crumble from within. And we can see crumbling right now, Auntie. I mean, if we look at our birth rate being in the negative, right? I'm even thinking, and Nick Fuentes talking about, oh yeah, keep it white, keep it white, keep it white. The problem is that America probably about to do something that Europe is doing, because they got dwindling birth rates as well, and their people in there are not fucking each other, so they're not having kids, just like the problem we have here in America. So what they're gonna do is that they really gonna open the door up for immigration. You understand me? Then what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
Guys, before we continue, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new. And yeah, just support. Killer Swag has his Cash App up there, or you took it down. So make sure you guys are supporting. Hit the Cash App. It's hashtag KillerCow10.
And shout out to Auntie for that Cash App that you sent, brother, man. Much appreciation, man.
No, I don't know what happened though. When I clicked the link on my computer, it ain't go nowhere, but I just sent it from my phone. You got it.
Right, shout out to you for that donation. Yes, this is his second stream. He is a new content creator, so make sure you guys support him like you supported Pearl. Make sure you support him.
Wait, what is Killer Cow's
exactly
channel?
What is it?
Killer _ swag 216.
Oh shit, that's you, nigga.
Yeah, hey, Mods dropped the link. Mods dropped the link. If you watching from Melody's stream right now, you know what I'm saying, you got to
yeah. Mods drop the link,
to the channel. Yeah. I know I shared Killer Swag's link on my tab. You know what I'm saying? But y'all drop the link. I'm not on Melody's stream right now, so I can't do it.
Yeah, this is a double stream right now. So if you are on my stream right now, before we go any further, go over to Killer and subscribe right now. I'm gonna give y'all
Killer. Y'all remember that Cameron shit?
Yeah, I remember that, bro.
Yeah, man. Yo, maybe you should have that as your like title thing. Just that little bit, yo. Killer.
Hey man,
yo.
I am talking to a couple of producers that be making beats, man. I might have that incorporated in.
Bro, have that in there, man. Show these niggas how you keep the computers putin', my nigga.
Of course, man.
Cameron did say that, didn't he?
Hey man, you're getting shot at, homie. I do the shoot.
I do the shooting, yo. I
Oh,
do the
Yeah.
recruiting. I
real
tutor
quick.
the
Right.
students.
Also, Aunt T.
Mhm.
Aunt T is a huge supporter of my channel and Killer Swag. So make sure you guys are subscribed to Aunt T and Smooth. If Smooth, you got a channel, right?
Yeah, but I don't be doing shit on there. I just be playing 2K, man.
Right. And then what's the other he's silly. What's the other gentleman over to the left?
Definitely subscribe to Mary Brown too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit,
He's
that's
got he's
Amiri
got
Brown from Star.
yo, he's got flame. He's got flame on his
Oh,
channel. Like
Amiri Brown, you be on
it's hot.
Star shit. Yeah, he be calling in
Yeah,
on
He be
yeah,
cooking.
Stars. He's a
He
sponsor
be
over there.
cooking.
what is it?
Amen.
The
yeah.
Mary
That's,
Brown Show. Yes, definitely.
yeah, that Mary Brown show. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta subscribe too.
Yeah, Mary Brown be cooking, man.
Oh, I can't wait. I love new
Yeah,
content.
shout out to him for pulling up to the panel though.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, he
I'm
been
like,
cooking. He been cooking. And Mary Brown ran the gauntlet over at Obsidian's the other day.
Yeah, I
Ran the
heard.
gauntlet and they was questioning. You know what I'm saying? He was getting coon questioned and shit. Motherfuckers, man. You
On
know?
Obsidians,
Yeah.
I was literally losing brain cells over there. Like I had to leave. At first, I was in a chat, but I was like, okay, I gotta go. The way,
yeah.
like they put her on a pedestal, I couldn't believe it.
Well, I agree with what Prime Time what Prime VA just said. Like, look, most black folks didn't really support Pearly. I know when she first
Yeah,
came, and even when like since Sexy Red and Pastor were doing it, I was like, I ain't giving this chick no damn shine. I ain't giving her no shine.
at all. She
I'm
already
just
had
totally
600,000, right? Right,
that
Auntie?
exactly. She had that. I was like, bro,
Like, she don't need my
she ain't gonna
support.
give
Like,
me
fuck
no
out of
shine.
here.
I was like, she ain't giving me no shine. I remember I told Melody that I was like, I'd rather support you. I ain't supporting this chick in any way, shape, or form. I ain't even gonna mention her. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it coming up in no feed, but I'm like, now everybody eating, that's the only topic. Let's eat.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
do
man.
And I don't even eat no pork, bro, but I'll serve up these chitlins. Let's go. Got swine on the menu. We got
it.
swine on the menu, dog. You know what I'm saying? For real. You want to get, you know what I'm saying? They want to give us just piggy things, dog. That's it. We serving chitlins. What's up?
What is
You know
that?
what I'm saying?
Hold on, what is that Friday? I like hog. What is it? I
Chitlins
like
to beans,
hog.
dog.
What is it? I like pig feet, right? Ain't that what he said? Exactly.
I like pig feet.
I like pig feet. Yeah, exactly. Roast her.
That's all I'm saying, man. You take your kick in the ass, and that's it, man. And we gonna get our bag, and then we done with you.
This is fun though. I'm not gonna lie. It's also
Eat
fun.
off this shit for months, nigga.
It's not
You know
for
what I'm saying?
months.
No, real
That's the way I
talk,
see
yo.
it. She done already
Manosphere be
grew. You can't
dead.
stop her from growing. You can't stop her from growing, but y'all might as well eat. And that's it. This is this is the most I done seen black men and black women in this sector, this space, on the same page for the most part.
Mhm.
You think they're on the same page, Auntie?
For the most part.
Well, with this
Well, you
situation,
know what? Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. Prep fucked up, man. She fucked up with her statement. She made a whole apology, then came on to Obsidian to say that I don't support reparations. So, bitch, why are you doing the apology for? Like, aren't you here to redeem yourself? You know what I'm saying? Like a touchy subject such as reparations, it goes hand in hand with fucking slavery. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like if you can't be sorry for one and then be like, oh yeah, I don't want reparations. I don't know how that goes down and all of that shit. Oh wait, but you know what's funny? She lives in the UK, and in the UK they have this whole thing right now where they're actually paying reparations, little by little, to what they refer to as the Windrush generation, which was a bunch of Caribbeans that they brought over to rebuild Britain after World War II. And then afterwards, they kind of kicked a lot of them back out, even though they said oh yeah, you're gonna get a citizenship and blah blah blah, and all of that stuff, right? So you have the descendants of those, like the grandkids and kids and grandkids, who are starting to get paid by the government for the shit that they did. You know what I'm saying? Even though they don't want to touch the slavery bit, you know what I'm saying? With fucking 6-7 million Indians and shit like that, and a bunch of Africans. But at least they're doing something for Windrush, huh?
serious question though. Who gets reparations? Like who would get them? Because not everybody is a descendant of
That's the main debate when it comes to reparations is okay, like you know what I'm saying, there's been so much mixing and there's so much disconnect from people's history. Believe it or not, unfortunately, and I know a lot of black folks don't want to hear this shit, but a lot of y'all don't even know your own history. Y'all think y'all descendants of slaves and you're not. You know what I'm saying? You're not. it just is what it is. Like a lot of people don't even know their own history past 100 years,
Yeah.
like tops. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So it's gonna be it's gonna be really really tough. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You had a lot of you people come over here as refugees, fall out just like Smooth was just mentioning. The same thing that was going on in Britain, it's the same thing
Mhm.
that was going on over here. You know what I'm saying? After
Mhm.
the Civil War, you know what I'm saying, there was a lot of rebuilding, a lot of immigration, a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? So people are disconnected. People came over here with new names and all of that shit. Like just like what was that? In The Godfather, where they fucked up old boy's name and shit, and that motherfucker's like, hey, he just put the name of the city he was from in
Mhm.
Italy, and they put that shit as
Exactly.
his last name. A lot of people was
Exactly.
doing that shit, so they history erased. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So people don't know how, you know what I'm saying, after they came over, they don't even know. And then slaves is even worse. So
Yeah.
it's going to be really, really tough as far as reparations are concerned. That's why I'm an advocate for reparations. I'm just not an
Mhm.
advocate for it in the form of monetary, you know what I'm saying, of
Yeah,
like
monetary.
dollars.
Nah, nah, nah,
Yeah.
nah. Nah. We
I'm,
already
I'm,
know what would happen if niggas got money. Look at what
yeah.
happened with the stimulus, bro.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I was like, it's going to end up in the same spots because you don't own anything. You don't control any commerce. So all you can really do with money is spend it. So what are you going to do with, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The
Or
same people that
invest it.
gave it to you is they just going to get it all back in
Yeah.
a year and then
Yeah.
you broke again. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
bro.
saying?
Yeah,
It
very
doesn't,
true.
you know what I'm saying? So I'm in favor of, you know what I'm saying, land tax breaks, you know what I'm saying, gaming licenses, like, you know what I'm saying, ways to actually
Mm.
establish some kind of economy and commerce for yourself. Like I would prefer to get
Mm.
the equivalent of 40 acres and a mule. Damn money. You know what I'm saying? Give me the
Mm.
modern day
Why
equivalent to
does
the
the
40
40?
acres and a mule that we were
Right.
promised and
That's
never
what I
got.
want. I want
You know
the
what I'm
40.
saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
want that. Don't keep the money because we already know that shit worthless. Like that shit just worthless dollars, bro.
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, that's true. That's
Like
true.
worthless paper.
And to piggyback off what Auntie said, about how many people think that they came from Africa, you need to keep in mind that out of about 6 million, is it 6, 7 million or something, or
Mm,
4 million slaves altogether. Damn, I forgot the numbers. Altogether, about 388 to 400,000 of those millions of slaves came to America.
mm,
The rest went to South America, mainly Brazil. Brazil had the largest portion of slaves, and the Caribbean islands, Jamaica, and all them islands.
DR, Haiti.
DR, you know what I'm saying? So we're talking
Yeah.
about, even if we just say 4%, that I mean 4 million people.
mm,
That's what 10% of all the slaves actually
mm.
came to America, and the rest were spread out. That's why Brazil has so many niggas over there.
There you go.
Yeah, it's so
No,
sad.
that's a fact. That's a
Yeah.
fact. And then when you're talking about a population in America that's grown to almost 50 million people,
Mm-hmm.
it's pretty tough, you know what I'm saying, when through slavery, when just like you said, slaves were killed off, there was a lot of shit that happened. To be
Hmm.
able to grow to 40 million, if all of us were descendants of slaves, that would suggest like incest and all types of other shit.
Oh yeah,
It
didn't they
doesn't
have
make sense.
didn't they have
You know,
breeding
we don't do
farms?
that. That doesn't
No,
make sense.
but didn't they have like breeding farms where they were breeding brothers and sisters, and it was horrible.
Mhm,
Yeah, that's for the purpose of having more LeBron Jameses on the field to work. Yeah,
mhm.
yeah,
That's so
yeah.
nasty. Oh my
You build.
goodness. We
Hey,
keep
y'all
talking
need
about
to
it
watch.
wasn't that bad. Okay, go
Y'all
ahead.
need to watch Goodbye Uncle Tom, yo. Have y'all seen that? Goodbye Uncle Tom. It's literally like almost like in a parody way, in a joking way, showing the atrocities of slavery from a POV perspective. It's like these French film guys or whatever are went back in time and they're seeing firsthand what happened in slavery and how everybody is giving their account. You know what I'm saying? Or how atrocious it was. But then you also kind of see a little. Y'all just watch that shit funny as hell and also real as hell too. So yeah, yeah, that shit was crazy, yo.
Well,
That
I
shit
don't
was
like.
crazy.
Well, is it like slavish? Like, is it a slave movie? Because I don't like slave movies. I don't watch them.
I thought the same thing too, Melody. I thought it was a slave movie. It isn't a slave movie the way we know it to be. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It was shot in the 70s. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like, oh yeah, a whole slave movie and then a white savior comes and saves them. It's nothing like that. It's more documentary based, kind of.
Well,
You know what I'm
smooth.
saying?
And this is another thing about okay. So when like just Pearly's thing says, I think this is something they try to exaggerate it to be able to
Mm-hmm.
control the people. And it's
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, that's what the fuck they've done. But now, believe it or not, They're not just trying. Y'all are trying to water it down to control the people. Now you're cool with watering it down
Mm.
as long as it doesn't, number one, make you feel guilty, and number two,
Mhm.
doesn't make you feel as though you have to give anything back. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So you don't have a
Mhm.
problem with distorting history. You can read your history books and they'll tell you we gained our independence because there was no taxation without representation and all of that shit. When in
Mhm.
actuality, them people across that water funded y'all whole shit. You took all the damn dough on consignment and then you
Mhm.
ain't paid for it, motherfucker. That's
Mhm.
the equivalent of getting a pack on front. Like you got front of the pack and you ain't want to pay for it, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You flipped it and ain't
Yeah.
want to pay for it. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Took a
Facts.
whole re-up, bro, and didn't pay for it. Didn't pay the
And
plug.
then pay. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's really what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So let's keep it real, dog. You know what I'm saying? Y'all took a loan and refused to pay the shit back.
Yeah.
That wasn't y'all gaining y'all damn. That's how you gained your independence. But they're gonna tell you, oh, well, we were being patriotic and we were being done wrong. That's what I'm saying. It's okay to water down history and just change it to whatever the hell makes you feel good.
Yes,
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So
just like they did to the Native Americans Thanksgiving. Get out my face with that Thanksgiving. Don't water
yeah,
Yeah.
down people's history.
that's what I'm saying. Now when people is trying to actually tell them the truth, they're like, well, I don't want to hear that. Get over it. You weren't alive during then. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Exactly. I want to
It's
keep
just
eating my
crazy.
turkey,
And
nigga.
and that's what we mean when we say white privilege. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? We don't necessarily mean that you got privilege and all of that. We get it. You know what I'm saying? If you we all debt slaves now. So if you're in America to make a living, for the most part, you're gonna have to work hard. You're gonna have to work smart. No matter who you are, no matter what your skin tone is in this day and age. But the
Mhm.
privilege pretty much just means you don't have to know history. You don't have to know history. You can pretty much
Yeah.
just see what it is that they told you it was. You know what I'm saying? You
Exactly.
can read your history books and they'll tell you that, hey, slavery was a favorite of black people. You
Mhm.
civilized them. They were hanging from trees and living like animals in Africa before we
Mhm.
came over there and taught them how to speak. They weren't even talking to each other. That's the
Yeah.
shit that them people believe.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's what
Absolutely.
was told to them. That's the privilege that they get to live with. And if
Absolutely.
you tell them anything else, they'll tell you you wrong.
You're wrong. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's exactly what they do. And the thing with history, sometimes it can be history can be so fragile because at the end of the day, history always gets written is always written by the winner. So whoever conquered whoever else is going to have the privilege of writing or better yet rewriting history to make yourself seem like the good guy. Oh, we just wanted to help these people and they started attacking us, so we had to fight back. But we already came to their land with all the guns and all the army and all that shit. But we wanted to bring peace. You know what I'm saying? We just had them niggas with us in case, these new people want to get buck with us. You know what I'm saying? And they got bucking. We had to decimate the whole tribe and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you know?
That's what I'm
It,
saying, dog. They went all over the world, did all of that shit, and then you
mm-hmm.
gonna talk about, well, we got to stop the immigrants from coming over here. Get the fuck out of here. It wasn't a problem when y'all was doing it. I mean, it wasn't a problem when y'all was doing it. Now that people and people using your rules
Mm-hmm.
against you, y'all are like, nah, we want to change the rules now. That's what I'm saying,
Yeah,
man. That's the game these motherfuckers be playing.
yeah.
You know?
But and see, another problem sometimes with immigration, or like the downside to it is that when you living in a place like in America where it's so many cultures mixed in with each other and stuff, right? It's like identity gets lost, and what I mean with identity is like everybody has the right to practice their culture, religion, belief, and all that stuff in America, right? Which is
Mhm.
cool. But then it starts becoming a problem when you want your culture or some aspects of your culture to be represented in the very law. You understand me? So it's almost like and those things come about by having elected officials that are from the immigrant group that
Mhm.
you let come into the country. And this is over generations, obviously. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's like the chick in Minnesota or whatever. Ilhan or Olhan, whatever. The political chick with the burqa on and all that. She's with the Democratic Party, you know. So I mean, I don't know exactly what she's doing over there in Minnesota, but I've heard that a lot of the Somalis over there, like they have free reign to pretty much act the whole fool. And the funny thing is that a lot of them Somali niggas especially the ones that were whose parents came into the country and they were born here and grew up here, they on that pookie shit. Even the ones that even come straight from Somalia, they be on that straight pookie shit. You understand me? And it's almost like you can't even tell them nothing because they're in some aspects protected. You get what
Mm,
I'm saying? But
facts.
that's because they have one of their people as a politician now trying to introduce laws that will ease up the pain from her Muslim folks. You understand what I'm saying? And if you have too many people from other countries like that, they are going to want to influence your ideology. And that's where I think that the US has to, like, put a line in the sand and be like, nah, not anymore. And I'm thinking that's why we in bizarre world right now, because everybody can say something and it's valid.
I just want to know, just like that chick came over to Obsidians and said, I don't believe black folks should get reparations. Like, you came to a black space, black
Yeah,
man's channel, primarily black
yeah.
audience, and you said black folks don't deserve reparations.
After you
Now,
talk to Nick Fuentes.
do you think it
Right.
would be okay for me to go on Ben Shapiro shit, bro, and say some similar shit when it comes to small hats? I doubt any of them small
Oh.
hats is gonna come up and defend what the fuck I said. And that's where I got a problem with, dog. I ain't got a problem with Pearly because I expect some privileged white chick to have her perspective. I
Thank
expect
you,
that.
NT.
I got a
Yeah,
problem, and that's gonna be my
yeah,
narrative, bro. It's gonna be two words. Shout out to Pastor. These niggas. My issue is with these niggas, dog. Because there ain't
yeah.
no yo. Even if you, I don't give a fuck if you agree with her. You entitled to your opinion, bro. But just let her take that kick in the ass, bro. Stay
Now,
out of
now
it.
she got a hold
That's
step.
all I'm saying. Let her defend herself and defend her damn talking points. Because
Hold
Yeah,
it.
doesn't this chick make a living debating people? That's it.
exactly.
So she said something, and now it's her turn to get debate, like to deal with the damn debate. Stop jumping in front of bullets and shit for this woman. Yes, I'm
And you all,
speaking to Fantastic.
well,
Okay,
what you got with
don't jump in
Fantastic,
front of
NT?
fucking bullets for her and interrogate everybody that's interrogating her. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I miss Fantastic. What Fantastic do? I didn't
Nah,
see
I
that.
mean, he came up on Obsidians and questioned every damn body that was questioning her. Questioned everybody, and then he questioned her damn employee. Well, how much money have you been making? Is this more money than you've ever made in your life? How many black people do
You
you
saw
do
that?
you do you do you employ, and this and that? You see, that proves that she's not racist, pretty much. You know, she
Hmm.
employs black people. I'm like
You see,
slave owners employed black people. The fuck
Right.
out of here! What you mean?
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna
see,
have to do
when it comes to jumping in front of bullets for her, I do get that aspect, NT. However, it is necessary. And Fantastic is asking some necessary questions because, like we said, everybody's getting in on the Pearly thing. So it's like you don't even really know who's who. It's a lot of motherfuckers that don't really fuck with us black men in the black manosphere like that, and they jumping in on it. You know what I'm saying? From what we've seen, it's like, there's this thing where it's like, oh, if I see you condemn the person that I don't like, you automatically we automatically cool now and shit like that. I'm gonna follow you. I'm a super chat. You know what I'm saying, and all of that stuff. And Fantastic. One necessary thing that Fantastic did have to put a question he did have to ask was, yo, all of y'all that are demanding for Pearly staff to disassociate and quit their job and everything, do y'all have something for them lined up? Because at the end of the day, if y'all saying that, oh, you need to remove yourself out of the fact that, oh, yeah, she said these things, then it's like, okay, so where they going to go after her?
No,
Are they going to come to you? You get what I'm saying?
no, that whoever wants to work for that woman, that's fine. That's their damn business. I'm just saying, when this chick is being look, if somebody wants to run up on Fantastic Obsidian, whatever, how do you ever think just Pearly Things is gonna click a damn link and start answering questions for motherfuckers? It ain't gonna
Mm.
happen. So I'm just saying, why the hell are they Secret Service agenting for this chick and trying to jump in front of bullets and save Miss, you know what I'm saying? Just pasty fangs fucking from that smoke.
Damn. That's a new one. That's a new
Listen,
one,
I
yo.
don't think
Watch how
anybody's
many going to run with that, NC.
I'm just
right.
saying, nobody's going. She is not going to run in to defend any of you. So why
Right.
the hell let her defend herself? The woman's obvious. She's not no fool. She can play that dumb shit if she wants to, bro. But she's not a fucking fool. She made an
Yeah.
entire platform debating people, just bringing in randoms, bringing in big YouTubers, famous people going on other shows and stuff, debating people. So why the hell are y'all making it seem like she can't debate motherfuckers for herself? That's it.
Mm.
Back up what the hell you just said. You said it. It's not like, oh, you're pushing narratives about me. No. We heard what you said and we taking it a certain way. So, hey, if we misunderstood, enlighten me. Elaborate. Explain what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Where did I misunderstand?
Yeah, that was the biggest problem on that Obsidian panel, the fact that she couldn't speak for herself. Like, she didn't make not one point.
Yo, she was
Everybody else,
getting buck on that panel, yo. Like she was
everybody
starting to
else,
call out Sexy Red and shit.
What
My
up,
bad.
MOT?
no, but everybody else was speaking for her, period.
That was my
Yo,
issue
you
right
heard
there.
how Obsidian was like, oh yeah, take a step back for you want to take a step back for this, Pearly? I'm like, yo, this nigga crazy.
Yeah, that was just my issue. It's like, yo, she can speak for herself, bro. She built 1 million subs talking shit. So what's up, man? Now you can get that. Come on, you get this
You
smoke,
can,
man.
yeah.
Huh?
Definitely get that smoke, man. You can definitely. I even heard some shit about, you know what I'm saying? I think it's some gonna come out later that apparently, you know what I'm saying, somebody got fired off their job and shit over her and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Over
Yeah.
her?
Another person, yeah.
Oh, you
What?
ain't
I'm
hear
like,
about that?
yo, is
No.
this shit is real? Shit is real. And I'm like, yo,
Ooh,
yeah.
more
This bitch
content.
is a whole. She's a whole Karen. She's a whole Karen. Definitely, she's a Karen. She's just the Karen that came in with a plan. Like, yo, I'm gonna say everything these dudes say, and I'm gonna win them over. So
But
that gets me to. Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say, bro, if there's a defamation of character, or you know what I'm saying, or a slander lawsuit coming to anybody, bro, we all about to get rich off this motherfucker because we done all had streams about us done and narratives spun and pushed and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. This is YouTube shit. This is fair use. Ain't nobody spreading
No,
nothing
I mean,
about you.
but
This
she's
is not a
public.
Cardi B, Tasha K
She's a public
situation.
person. I mean,
Yeah.
she's a public person now.
Mhm.
Once you're in those magazines, you're a public person. They get to make streams about you. They get to go all through your life.
Facts.
That's why you don't have me opening up nonprofits in my name and shit. I don't want the motherfucker going through my life mischaracterizing shit, and I gotta have a whole bunch of explanations and motherfuckers lying about shit that actually happened. And I got going for like it's at the end of the day, all this wouldn't have happened if she wouldn't have had old boy on.
Facts. Well, let
I
me
would agree
ask
with
you
that.
this, Moti, real quick. How do you feel about her and the lead attorney? Her telling the lead attorney that she got something for everybody who was speaking on the situation, and she was getting real cocky and bold. What's your take on that?
I mean, but we know what type of dude lead attorney is. All right, so it doesn't really surprise me at all. But at the end of the day, those are people who provide platform and cover for these type of people in these type of situations. That's why I kept raising the alarm about the black conservative, because this is what the black conservative does whenever white people stand out of line. They come in with the fucking defense force every time, and they try to redirect it on other shit about the people who she employed and all that other shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. That's not going to
Feel
help
me?
the fucking booking of her and the guest and the comment that she made with the guest. I don't give a shit about King Richard and all these people who she hired. Like, none of that means anything. The point is, you had somebody on, you brought up something about a specific issue to dismiss slavery as an actual issue, period. That shit didn't require no cleaning up, but it did require situational awareness of one, not having that dude on, and two, not making those type of comments with that dude on there. Without these comments or any of that's why to me it doesn't matter. It proved more the patheticness of the men than her actual comments. I think her comments were problematic within itself that she actually spoke to, but all this racism don't matter shit and all these people jumping out the window becoming street pizza over this entire situation because they're obviously trying to build an audience off of the situation. A lot of these people told you that they wanted to be full-time YouTubers, that they wanted to build big-ass audience and hide behind the collective ignorance of those people. They've been pretty transparent about that. This is just another step in that stone for them getting to their ultimate resolution. And they don't care about what's right and what's wrong. What they care about, who can I protect and what can I benefit off of it. Like a lot of
Right.
these people think they're capitalists, and it's just sad to know that a lot of these economically and emotionally compromised dudes will do anything for attention. It doesn't matter how stupid you look while doing so.
Right. Hey, MOT, if I could just piggyback on this, like you said, it's pretty much
Sure, sure.
attention because it ain't even a lot of damn money. But I'm gonna say
Yeah,
this
no.
much: people like, why are you all up in your feelings? But I can give a damn. That's why I didn't care for an apology because I didn't give a damn about Pearly Thing's opinion on any of this shit before she said it, and I don't give a damn
I mean,
about
no,
any their opinion on it now either.
I mean,
Give a
that's
damn.
gaslighting, dude. That's gaslighting, trying to get you off of your correct point because they have the inability to make a point. So that's why, oh, you're hating and all that type of stupid shit. Like that's normally
You
what you
feel me? I'm
hear.
like, most of us could care less about her opinion before she said that crap, and then after, you know what I'm saying, afterwards, and we ain't surprised by it. My issue is with, you know what I'm saying, people that's defending it. I'm like, yo, let her defend her damn self, and if she come out of it, hey, shout out to her. But hey, this is what happens. Everybody that got to that point, just like MOT said, you're gonna have to deal with some adversity, man. There's got to be some conflict, bro. Like,
And, and,
there is no
and it's
success
like,
without conflict, bro.
here's the thing. She was raised in middle fucking America. Okay? If you were to ask the average person in Nebraska or North Dakota about it outside of the country, they would probably say the same ignorant ass shit. Why? It's not their issue. Two, they don't care about it. But if you ask a white person in the South about this fucking issue, they would never come themselves look crazy by saying some stupid shit like that. So that's why I'm saying it's a proximity to caring about the actual issue rather than the actual issue itself. And then on top of that, it's the person who she had on while the issue was. I mean, there's a dual-headed thing here, and people are trying to dismiss it altogether because they think they're bigger than what is. uh, Somebody said earlier, I think it was BR said that, yeah, well, we're okay with racism, we're just not okay with Me Too. I'm like, nigga, it's a still a problem. But at the end of the day, a lot of these dudes just want to build an audience, hide behind these ignorant ass followers. They just want to be in their closet. And once the show's over, they just log in the next day. These sycophants is gonna do what sycophants do. I do understand all aspects of the actual defense force and what people are doing. I don't think provide somebody is a relevant statement. I also think that asking people to quit their job is also an irrelevant statement. But I tell you what, these fucking brokers ain't paying shit out here, and I'm not about to start working for the people who I actually get loads from because people ain't getting loads. All right, I'm not asking nobody to quit nothing. The problem is she made those statements. The people who work for her didn't make those statements. All right, a lot of these people work for racist motherfuckers who don't fuck with black people at all. Nobody's calling for these people to quit their job on a whim, but it's like once you start making ridiculous statements of what people should do to affect their livelihood because of somebody else, that's when you're out of line.
Hmm.
Have some sense.
I want
You can
to
still
talk
make decent
about
point without people quitting their jobs, man.
exactly MOT. You one of the people who make the most sense. That's why I like when you come on my panel because you don't talk of emotions. You speak of facts, and that's cool, right? So,
Because
Killer.
I've been around these type of people before. I've worked with extremely racist motherfuckers who I know don't fuck with black people like that. But I know
Mhm.
when it comes to them doing an actual job like fixing my fucking truck, no, they don't fuck with the money. Now they're
Right.
not gonna have your ass over for a barbecue, but when it comes to actual business, you can work. And outside of that, you're not gonna be able to work. Her business is controversy and attention. She had a controversial guest on. She said some controversial shit. She got some backlash for it, and now her channel's bigger. She still won.
Yep. Yep. She won.
Yeah.
You read about that. But what about the lead attorney? I want to speak about how he's going back on everything. Like at first he was for Pearl. He was like, yeah, all for her, and now he's against it.
Proximity. Proximity.
Mm.
Proximity. It's not hard. Hey, I mean, you can say all those things all well and good, but until she comes on your show, now it's buddy time. Yeah. We're not doing business until we are. Shit.
Yes.
I mean, it's how the wind blows. I already knew this is the type of dude he was overall. That's why I not really ever even went over there because I know too many attorneys, even in the area, even who knows him. I already knew who this fucking dude was. I just wanted to just step back and just let these people figure it out on their fucking own because there ain't no 50-year-old guy who's a divorce attorney who came over here who came on YouTube to stop you from getting married. Okay, that's not what that is. Now, I do have a friend of mine that I was in the military with who would tell you straight up not to get married, and he's a divorce attorney. But at the end of the day, all this stuff is smoke and mirrors. It's nothing but a popularity contest. Nothing but high school all over again. I expect these things out of these people at this point.
Facts. You gotcha. All right, Killer. You there?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm like, where's the host? You there?
I'm just going
Salute to
through all the
everybody.
chats, man.
What's going on, man?
Salute.
I just want to speak and say
Oh,
something. I've been
wait,
analyzing.
wait, because
Okay.
I think BMT was next, then you, because we was going in order.
All right.
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, what's
Uh,
going on?
What's going on, man?
not too much, not too much, not too much. Shout out to my battle, MOT. Uh, but we done predicted this one in the war room. So there's nothing new. There actually isn't. But we've had these conversations already. Um, it's just funny because how people are reacting. Um, and this is a grifter space. It always has been, always will be. It's just now that it just the mold has done festered so much. Um, I mean, it is what it is. You got lawyers. Um, now all of a sudden, they turn and tail. I don't really care for that because I mean, any lawyer who's holistically actually in their practice wouldn't be talking no red pill shit. They wouldn't.
No.
It literally is damaging to their brand, especially if they're going in and out of certain court cases. So I
A
already knew
trained person
motherfuckers
who
weren't really talking
orchestrates
no shit.
arguments for a living.
Mhm.
But see, we've had this conversation. That's why I said you're known by the talker point. That's what I said. So him saying some shit of agreeing with a yuppie 26-year-old white girl on a political on a political talking point that could destroy him, or literally even the same thing with the two of them. That should have just told you everything. But see, the thing about it is, it's just that of the grifting
Is he Borgin?
Yeah, I think
It
he
must be.
bored out.
Yeah.
I guess while we wait for him to come back, let's go with Blue. Hey, Blue TV.
What's up? What's up? Salute.
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 I just want to drop something in everybody's head. You know, I watched a couple of people's shows. Long story short, I'm looking at it like this: was this a plot against Kevin Samuels to get him out the way and for her to pick up, not pick up where he left off, but try to gain that momentum? You know what I mean? Gain to take that energy away from him and bring it to her. Because I'm listening to like y'all saying a lot of things that she's into, background, her family, who she associated with. My thing to everybody, let's all think: was this an actual plot against Kevin Samuel?
Well, I
That's
mean,
just, I just want to put it
if
in
you
the air.
can connect it, if you can connect it to
Conspiracy.
his to his ultimate medical issues at the end of his life, I would say yes. Otherwise, I would say it's everybody's intention to reach 1 million subscribers. Some people
Yeah.
want to do it through legitimate means. Some people want to do it through illegitimate means. So you have to understand, it is pretty much low-hanging fruit for a person to move to a country and focus on people that are not really focused on in their actual media like that.
Now, because I hear y'all say that she paid for game from him, pretty much, right? In so many words.
No, I mean, but he offered consultations as part of his business.
Yeah.
He was pretty transparent about what he offered and what his billing rate was, as with lead attorney. He's pretty transparent with and open about what his actual billing
When you
services
talk
are.
about Kevin Samuels, right?
Yes.
Okay. He was an attorney.
No, no, no. He was charging for consultations behind the scenes.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
that was part of his thing. It wasn't just the show. It was the consultation piece, and it probably had to go through the roof after he got, even more famous than that. He
Mm-hmm.
was, but yeah, at the end of the day, it was multifaceted. I mean, he was multifaceted, and you have to understand that social media is the opposite of substance. If you would have a substantive thing, you would go get degrees and license bonded and insured. This shit is not something that you need to be certified or licensed in to do, which is why people don't trust about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was just my thought on it. You know, listening to everything what everybody's saying, I was just thinking like, man, was this a whole big plot for them to get him out the way? Because you know how that is when somebody get powerful, you're uncontrollable, pretty much. You know what I mean? So he was uncontrollable. From what I was hearing, he was starting a movement. I spoke with some people in Atlanta. He was going to be doing some things. He was really doing some things behind the scene that he was going to be helping people.
Yeah, but hooking these people up with one another that didn't need to be hooked up in order to get to this, nobody really respected that shit for real.
Mm.
Like, like if you put all this time into your son, you was not trying to fix your son up with the people that Kevin Samuels was trying to dust off and find a man.
Mm.
Yeah, like
Got
he
you.
was creating blood sacrifices. That's what he was doing. He was creating blood, and there were willing people who wanted to be part of that, right? There was willing people who could not wait for this woman who was acting wrong before and acting like she act right now. There was a market for people because most of these people here, without their shit together, they wanted to pretend to be a high value man, and there was a huge market for people who wanted to see these women get shitted on and maybe corrected, and they thought that their woman going to be vicariously checked by such a person existing. So
Hmm.
so it was an equal use case. Now, let's
Yeah.
say if you put all of your work into your son or your daughter, you don't want no you don't want your daughter going up to a dude who think he's high value because he just got his shit together and don't know how to interact or deal with people or culture or any of that other shit. And on the other hand, that if you put a lot of work into your son, you're not trying to fix him up with a 3-time baby mama who don't know how to pick men until she actually really needed one in her fucking 30s. Like that's
Mm.
what I'm saying. Yeah. So
Facts. I agree.
Well, listen, real quick, Blue, how do you feel about what she said about slavery? Because I never got your take on it.
What she said. Repeat what she said? Because I don't really be up on it too much, but repeat to me what she said. Because I heard a couple of things. So
What did she say word for word, MOT? Because I don't want to get it mixed up.
um no, she was talking about the Haley, the guy, the last name Haley, the guy who made the Roots document. Well, I wouldn't call it documentary. Miniseries, embellished some things in the actual docu series or whatever. And she used that to kind of deny the entire concept, which it wasn't her place to be even commenting on that type of shit in
that's the
front of that
first
type of
problem.
guest. Yes, that's all it is. That's all it
That's
is.
the first one right
And,
there.
and guess
Yes.
what? And guess what? She was talking about it to a white supremacist on her
That's
show.
what I'm saying. No place for it.
Yo.
Now, now, if she had questions and she invited somebody on to specifically talk about that issue, it doesn't matter how ignorant her statements was. She asked those type of questions in front of an actual expert, but she invited the opposite of an expert on and asked all these questions and tried to. I, I could tell she was trying to make the host comfortable. That's what you try to do. You try to have a little banter back and forth with the guests. But that type of banter, you should have cleared that with somebody. If somebody would have told you, like, hey, you're having this guy on, here's the game plan. Don't let this dude lead this conversation into some stupid shit, and don't you say some stupid shit either. That would have
So what?
solved the entire issue.
So what was it that she said? First of all, she was speaking out of place. She shouldn't have been speaking
Yes.
on our affairs and our culture. That's first. But what did she actually said to offend people or to offend you guys?
He
No,
just said,
I
oh, go
just
ahead.
said it. I just explained the entire thing with her statement wrapped inside it.
She said that Roots, the movie Roots, the slavery movie, was a
Mhm.
myth for our people
Yes.
to live by. So it's a myth. It was made up. Slavery wasn't that serious, pretty much, she was trying to say. And she was speaking to a white supremacist that she brought on her show to interview. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear
Yeah, I
you.
can hear you. I can hear
Okay,
you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now you hear, because I don't think he was able to hear us before.
Oh,
Oh, I
really?
see. Oh, I think it was on your show. They were saying that they was using another word, not white supremacist or something in that case.
Oh, white
White
nationalist.
nationalists.
Okay. So I do. I mean, overall, she just shouldn't have been speaking on our fears, but um, YouTube allowed her to feel comfortable to do so.
Yeah, because she works around a bunch of black people. She said
Yeah.
she said she pretty much hired Africans because they're hard workers, and she called them my Africans. Like she was speaking, I'm like, yeah, my Africans. You know, kind of like she's a owner, like she owns them. They're my Africans. So
Oh
the
yeah.
whole thing was just out of pocket.
Mhm.
And and that's all how simple it is. It's just that the optics of having that guy on and that situation is bullshit. It didn't require a defense force. It didn't require people to say that slavery didn't exist. Like like going way further than her comments. It didn't require any of that. It was just an out of pocket experience, and I'm pretty sure that she won't repeat, or maybe she will, given the attention that she got off of it. But that's just where we at, man. It's just that you have to have situational awareness. And here's the thing: I've had white people that I know who want to talk about these things, but they don't have an outlet to talk about it because they don't know how to get the conversation started. Because they do have questions about it, but they're not intellectually curious enough to go search for the information, so they'd rather hear it from somebody else. Because if they hear it from one of their people, it's all the dismissiveness and all the bullshit that you heard in the interview. But they do, and they are interested in it, or some of them are, and that's just the way it is. It's just that,
Yeah, well put,
uh,
MLT.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
for real.
No, it was some crazy shit, and it didn't require people jumping all the way out the window and being street beats over it. What it was a cloud buffet. Do you want to put yourself up here, pretend like you don't understand what everybody is being upset about, and then just tacitly being on the side? That's all it is.
Yeah,
It's not hard.
I heard other people in the space call it fake outrage.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Um, fake outrage. You know, you should be outraged too. And they're like, only the leftists. That's what I heard.
Yeah,
Are
I
mad.
know.
They're
Yeah,
only
I
mad
know.
and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And they're just making a bunch of excuses, and I'm just like, no, it's not
But
that.
that's their job as a black conservative is to remove the heat from history and point it toward black culture. I'm pointing toward black women, pointing toward Chicago. Anything but the whites. But that's what their job is. We've already known that's what their job was. What their job actually is as a conservative. On top of talking about these outcomes of these women that you're not dating and not going to produce for all day. That's all it is. It's really simple.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think more people should be on this. Like, more people should have coverage like how we're doing it. Like all.
No, they can't do that. Because if you do that, then it's a one-time conversation. But if you set it up to where all the ignorant opinions need to come through without any context, then you get to talk about this shit for 3 and 4 months until until a black woman fucks up again. Until
Mhm.
there's a relationship, something that comes down the pipeline. You have to understand, this is a very slow season. This is like spring break territory, and nothing really happens till the summer. This is gonna fill the void till the summer. That's all.
Yeah, definitely. Well, hustler and muscular, you didn't say anything.
Still not saying
I
You
know,
there,
right?
man? Good.
You there?
Going once, going twice. Come on, bro.
but 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 a lot of people don't want to defend something. They don't want to look weak by standing with other people on basic principle, and that's something that's just wrong with the culture. Period. Like we stand on a culture of silence whenever some BS happens, but something like this is too obvious. It didn't require well you taking one side of another because guess who comes to black people and asks them to talk about white history? Nobody.
Mm-mm. Yeah, absolutely
So we
not.
don't have an opportunity to go dismiss their actual history. Most of
No.
it I listen to or look at because I'm just not comfortable talking about that shit on my own stead. And it's just that people don't know how to talk about these issues. Like most of these people are not problem solvers. The easiest way to solve this problem was to have her make a statement, Obsidian not do the stream.
Yeah, that was a smack in our face for him to have her on a panel like that.
But she wasn't doing most of the talking. Like any hard question that came her way, he stepped in and protected her from actually speaking on it, which was not the point of having her on and having an open forum. Like that
Exactly.
wasn't moderation. That was more of guard dogging than fucking moderation. Moderating the panel and moving the mics or whatever. And she effectively, outside of Super Slot 75 and Jessica X, she answered most of the questions. but I think that a lot of the people came on there to tell her don't apologize and whether you're going to get a job. I think all of those distractions has nothing to do with the statement that she made. She should be
Hmm.
trying to get people to quit their job. Because quitting their job ain't got shit. You know what? She can replace
Yeah,
it
that's
with
stupid.
other people.
That was the dumbest thing I saw up there was
Yeah,
people trying to
yeah,
get
yeah.
him to quit his
Nah,
job
fuck that.
or quit their jobs.
I don't want nobody to quit their job. If they
Mm-mm.
hire you for something good, then you're fucking good at it. So what? Your employer don't know how to act, so now you got to leave a job? Get the fuck out of here. Like,
Not
like, come
me.
on, man.
Like not
Yeah.
me. I would have been like, nah, I'm good. You
Okay,
know?
like most of these people know they work for employers don't really fuck with black people like that. But certain other people like that. But guess what? Your employer is smart enough to keep your ass employed if you're doing the job. Now, if your employer didn't want to give you the job in the first place, your ass wouldn't be there. So why would people need to quit their job over this? I don't
No reason.
understand that.
Well, she already said Africans work the hardest, so that's why she's hiring. People say, "Oh, why is she hiring black people if she don't like them?" She explained that because they work hard.
Listen,
That's what she. That's
when
what
I
she
hire
said.
Latinos, they do a good fucking job. Am I racist because I hire Latinos? Do I go out
No.
and speak on Latino culture? Do I do pay attention to Telemundo because those fucking weather girls be looking hot as fuck, but I can't understand what the fuck they're saying? Yes.
Yeah,
But
but you can think that and still be racist, right?
yeah, but here's the thing: most people who are racist are not going out of their way to broadcast the shit to the world. They just privately practice their shit and get out of there.
Hmm.
That's all.
Facts. Facts. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if she's racist. We probably using the wrong word. But she's
Why do we give a
It's
shit?
not even no. Here's what she is. It's not racist. It's racially insensitive, which is
right there.
not
You go.
racism. She just
So
don't fucking care. Either
Right.
way. And here's the thing. If I were to ask you about the history of fucking Nebraska, you know what you'll tell me? Why the fuck do I need to learn about Nebraska?
True.
so I'm
And
gonna
also, you don't have power to do shit. So that's why it also don't matter. You don't have a big platform to do shit about it. That's why it also don't matter. So racially insensitive, yes. Racist, it's a fucking stage.
so here's the thing about it, and I guess this is where the insensitivity comes into play. It's not her job to keep up with your fucking history. It's never.
No, it isn't. It's
It's
not.
not her job. So when people asking for the a woman that does not live anywhere around your diaspora, talking points, never has been to your schools, never sat at your table, anything like that, and you're asking her, well, what do you know about redlining? How the fuck should I know? That's y'all problem. Y'all been talking about for 8 fucking years. Why should I give a shit? Or like, hey, what do you feel about 4C here or when we got put on vaccine? Like, why the fuck are y'all asking me this shit? Like, this is what happens when these goddamn YouTube nigga talking points meet that of somebody who literally has jack shit to do with your world. It's like when people ask the people who are the A&Rs of rapper groups. You think them motherfuckers actually know jack shit what them rappers are rapping about? No. But so long as they're fucking making money, who gives a shit? You will rap about what they allow you to rap about, and then after that, we sign the checks. We'll pretend like we fuck with each other, and then I send your ass home, and I go back to my gated community where you will not be at, where you'll not be around my children or any of my facility. You never see Lil Wayne's kids around that other people who own his label. You know why? Because he don't know jack shit of what the fuck those niggas are talking about. And see, this is the problem where negativity of the nigga zone tries to meet that of reality. Like when I always be amazed when people start talking about, let me tell y'all about when Dr. King did this and that, and I'm like, nigga, how does that help you get a job? How does you telling me about this time period or timeline benefits you right now? Because honestly, it ain't serving jack shit about telling me about the Mahanian report, but telling me about goddamn this time when this nigga done slayed Nat Turner or whatever shit. Like, I mean, granted, it's fair for you to have those opinions. That's fair to have those opinions. But how are they serving you? Because honestly, that's why motherfuckers start talking about game. start talking about the bitches, start talking about the traveling and all this other shit. And I'm like, okay, so now that you got all that out the system, now what? Because honestly, these are the things that brought her here. It's the swag of this type of lifestyle. But see, at the end of the day, she understands that this is a fictitious reality. The guy that she brought on, he served his purpose. He got motherfuckers to be sensitive and emotional. Now, granted, the space said that we are above that. We moved away from that. We done gone red pill, so these bitches can't get to us. But then I started seeing where niggas went full on save Becky Amber Geiger mode. And then the other side was we got to do something on a platform that you motherfuckers don't control. And I was like, this is crazy. Because you niggas don't own shit. You don't you I've never seen that one black man shut down a Karen a day in my fucking life, especially on YouTube. You don't, but now all of a sudden, one minute I'm hearing all this about divestment, how bad the black woman is. Now all of a sudden, Karen shows up and says, "You niggas smell like feet." Oh my God, this is the end of the world. I'm like, what? Wait, hold on. Now your bitch is now got out of line. Now you can't check her. Now all of a sudden it's the end of the world. Now all of a sudden now it's defend the fat bitches model. Now all of a sudden it's about hey, racist is supposed to give a fuck about your problems. Now y'all want Africans who already done told y'all like, hey, I'm not here to fuck with y'all. Y'all niggas are crazy. Why am I supposed to give a fuck? She pays me. See that's the thing about it. And see, people want you to care for something that holistically is not your problem. I told you this was a Pan-African problem, not a black problem. This is a Pan-African problem. Because then when I start talking about shit going on right there in the boroughs, you then going to, well, that's a black American problem. Okay, cool. Pearl's your problem. It's not just lie. If the men want a cape for the goddamn white bitch, let them cape. They already done chose their shit. They said that that's what they want, the goddamn that Pearl. And I'm happy. I love it. I love it. How can you stop it? Is that I've never seen a Negro online stop a Karen. I've never seen that shit. Only thing, unless no, not even the gay nigga can stop a Karen. So it's never been done. It's never been defeated. They remain ever so defeated. So the fact that the lead attorney and someone are understanding the mission, like, hey, like, damn, this is gonna get real messy. Because see, what's going to happen is this. Two things. One, there's going to be a lot of pillow talk emails that are going to come out. See, one thing we know about black men that get around with poom poom, they start pillow talking. See, I'm expecting all the pillow talk emails to come out. And I'm going to pull out my chic steel, my nigga beer, and I'm going to wait because all y'all dirt's going to come out. See, that white bitch she's going to dime everything out. And then after that, we're going to watch the best implosion of black that are going to destroy each other. They're going to destroy each other. They're going to everything that they had bottled up inside. They're going to implode it on each other's platform, and there will be nothing left but the white bitch at the end of the dirt hill. And she said, "I told you I was get you." Because honestly, if she wanted to, she could just report. She could just pull a Karen and just report y'all to a higher authority and get y'all ass out of here. Like there's nothing y'all. Like I said, there's nothing. But honestly, let's be for real. This space has done more violations of YouTube policies than anything else. I mean, her channel's spick and fan clean. She hasn't broken any rule or any laws. But the shit that goes on here, she starts turning the videos. You already done been caught up with the CDC. YouTube violations 203. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. She kind of already is there for the Thanos snap. So right now, this is kind of like trying to save the Marcy nigga projects of YouTube. So you can't really stop the Karen because she's there. All the people, if that's the case, you would have had smoke for Fresh and Fit. You would have smoke for Andrew Tate. You would have smoke for every motherfucker that literally she done ran the gauntlet with that has the same sentiments. The Brandon Tatums. Y'all ain't slowed them down.
You didn't slow down the ABL. Y'all didn't slow down the man. But like, so again, she was trained and reared by blacks. Now all of a sudden, your Jedi apprentice is now a Sith Lord. You can't check this bitch. This bitch is uncheckable. So I'm trying to figure out why now. See, that's why I got on my Sith robe. I'm already done. Y'all can't stop this bitch. Now we need to form together like Niggatron and stop her evil. Stop. Y'all ain't stopping shit. Y'all quit the
Hey,
I
BMT,
mean,
man.
yeah.
I told y'all,
BMT,
y'all let me the darkness, bro.
BMT,
Y'all should let me in
BMT, man.
shadow, bro. I can't have shadow, bro. I gotta stick shadow.
BMT. Hey, now I gotta play this for you, man, because you really set it off. I gotta play this.
You
man.
could not live.
Yep, that is so true. That is so true. But that was all that was on that panel was the failures. The Austins will come in home. The leader trainings are coming home. The MPRs are coming home. The Melanie Kings are coming home. All the failure children of this space are coming back. Why? Oh shit. Thanos is saying y'all couldn't live with your failures. So now y'all gotta come on back.
Yeah.
Come on back.
That's what's happening. They invited her to the barbecue as a little cheerleader. She messed around and brought coleslaw with raisins in it, and they still ate it.
Facts.
What did she say?
Straight back.
What did she say different that we already have not heard blacks say on these panels?
Yeah, but the thing about it, okay, me being an old person, I know where she got her information from. Now, there was a statement that Alex Haley made. This was after he had Roots, and after he had Roots, the next generation, he got sued for plagiarism from families that he stole their stories that were written in books. Like, remember the character Fiddler in Roots?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same character in 12 Years a Slave. It's just it hadn't been made into a movie yet. You dig?
Oh, but Fiddler is in 12 years as a slave, but he's also
see, so Alex Haley got sued for plagiarism because that whole story was a lie, and he was on TV, and he said that he wrote it the way he wrote it because, you know, he embellished the severity of it, like Kunta Kinte getting his foot cut off and all this other stuff, to draw people in so they will watch it, right? So that was his plan to get a lot of views on TV because it was on ABC. It was a miniseries. I mean, when it came out,
it was on ABC and it was also on PBS broadcast. So it was on two major.
Yeah, it came out 1977, like right after Christmas. I was in 8th grade before I started high school, and we had to write reports and stuff in school about it, right? So what she did was she regurgitated an old quote of his, but she remixed it and said, you know, well, slavery couldn't have been that bad. I mean, Alex Haley said, She shouldn't have went nowhere in the vicinity of that, okay? Now, what people don't know about her, she's from Northern Illinois, Lake County. You know, I'm from Cook County, Chicago. Lake County, you know, they are very racist up there, you know. Politically, alliances, they're Democrat. And that's the environment she comes from. So she goes to London, jolly old London, on her daddy's dime, darling. You get all these Africans that she puts employed because they just seeing clicks and views and popularity on YouTube, right? At whatever cost. Okay, she does that. You get some of them saying, well, slavery, and I'm sitting here like, look, you all don't have a dog in that fight. I mean,
you don't.
Anyone that knows history, tell me about one sugarcane crop, cotton field, or tobacco farm that was in England. Exactly. So I'm like, the Africans in England, it's like, do not go there. Because you had one African slave that was, I can't recall his name. He was here in the United States. He sailed to England with his owner. He found out about the laws on slavery in England after abolishment. He had his case heard in Parliament and won his freedom in England and didn't have to return back to the United States with a slave master. Now, this is history you can look up on YouTube. Not YouTube, rather, on Google. I'm on YouTube. Y'all gotta forgive me. I'm old, so I tend to slip. But yeah. And then when the brother said something about the Martin Luther King thing and all that, he's absolutely right. See, we are the baby boomer generation. Now, this is just what I feel. We of the baby boomer generation, we did not invest time in our youngins. We were too busy running around thinking, oh, the civil rights movement worked. So now, we got to feeling like we were privileged. We didn't pass on the knowledge to our kids, right? Then after the crack era came in, look at doggone Black America now. I mean, somebody stop me when I'm not making sense, because I'm a simple man. I have no college or nothing like that. I'm not that dude. I was a high school senior for 3 years in a row. They finally gave me my diploma. I guess they figured he ain't gonna stop coming back in his 20s. Shit, just give him a diploma. Go ahead on, boy. But yeah. And I'm really enjoying you all's panel. I love listening to young people that are breaking stuff down, because the other ones are just out here on whatever. They don't care. They quoting what Little Yitzy said. Now, I know no rapper named Lil Yitzy. I don't know any rappers by name. I'm just making stuff up. What Little Yitzy said, like that's the truth according to science and technology. I mean, what do you all think?
I think one of the things about it is it definitely showed, like for me, and I'm gonna be honest, y'all, it definitely showed a thirstiness, like thirsty, and that's fair to say from the people on the panel, Killer and Melody. It showed a thirstiness of validation from the men, old and middle age alike.
Mm-hmm.
That you don't know that bitch, but yet you jumping over into ditches and fire burns and shit for somebody that you don't know. That literally all them nigga battles and doxing wars and shit. I ain't never seen that bitch come out there like Pocahontas and say, stop.
Right.
Now all of a sudden, y'all, I'm hearing, the thing about it was, and I saw the biggest, Obsidian must have had on goddamn the ultimate cape. As much as you be talking that shit, because when it came to that of the Me Too situation, which was that should have never been removed from the table, since we're talking about holding people accountable. And that was Obsidian right there, holding his white bitch.
Oh yeah.
And
he was
when
he
said,
was like King
nobody,
Kong.
now when he said, but mind you, I'm gonna be fair. Had that been a black bitch, we would have been doing the nigga Salem witch trials 2023. And so the fact that they were told, now there were rules, if y'all heard the rules. One, you're not allowed to ask her about the coach, a black man.
Yo.
And two, you're only allowed to push with a certain assertiveness on the panel. Now I'm like, okay, so now we're playing pussyfoot. Okay, we got to play pussyfoot. It's like you're playing Mortal Kombat with your cousin, but you got the broken controller. So I'm like, okay, so there's no point in going up there because the shield has already been raised.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, so y'all talk about this. We need to hold women accountable
until one needs to be held accountable.
But right, so it was like no different than it was no different than okay. So all that jargon shit y'all talked about for all these years, spreading this game about getting these bitches in line, this patriarchy rule, all that shit went out the way the minute Lois Lane got on the panel. And all the capes started flapping and dun, 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 dun. And anytime somebody would have said something to this motherfucking bitch, stop! better talk that. I was like, well, goddamn, is this your bitch? Like, why? Like, I mean, like, I swear, I shit you not, boy. Listen, bro. If ever, like, I thought we were dealing with the goddamn the Iron Curtain Steelers. I said, still, goddamn, is the steel curtain raised back up? Like, is this the Great Wall of Nigga-damas? Like, what?
I think I gotta go listen to that show again and really listen to it. He was acting like that on there.
Bro,
Yes, he was.
With the Superman,
now
I'm
check
saying
this
with the Superman and holding him the white lady. That was him.
He was acting like that. Look,
I gotta go listen to this shit. Yeah, y'all got me bugging right now.
all the credibility.
Y'all playing. He wasn't doing that.
So all the credibility of masculinity.
What's his name again? Wait, who did it? What's his name?
Obsidian.
And
Obsidian.
it was crazy. Yeah. All the other men, and y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, fell in line. They all fell in line. Did they not fall in line, Melody? Did they not fall in line, Killer? Did they not fall in line?
Completely in line.
I was like,
that shit ain't happen like that. Y'all exaggerating, yo. Stop exaggerating.
No, we're not.
I was like the queen.
Y'all exaggerating.
You was just like this, bro. Just like this.
No, yo.
Just like that. Just like that.
Just like that.
But we're not.
Just like that.
Wait, hold on. What's BMT? Hold on. What was B? Let me hear BMT.
With the S on the chest.
Yes.
With the S on the chest.
Man,
here I come to save the day.
I was like, so you can't talk.
I need some sound effects.
Like,
look
like,
on YouTube. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Obsidian.
But it wasn't just him. He had the whole motherfucking Manosphere nigga Simp League backing him up. And see, that's why I said, like, all this goddamn game shit talking about men need to step up and all that shit. That shit went out the way the minute the goddamn Dollar General bitch or Arby's bitch came on the panel, and y'all couldn't even hold y'all.
Hey yo, I'm about to go watch this shit because y'all lying, y'all exaggerating, and y'all lying.
And
okay.
Melody,
y'all gotta be exaggerating.
Melody and Leonard, and anybody that knows me knows. Listen, bro, I cut deep, I cut straight. This is why all the motherfuckers that came with me. This is why I sit in hell at the 8th level. Don't summon me to your realm unless you're ready for whatever I say. That's why they don't say my name when they listen, bro. So all I can say right now, do not ever bring up no fucking masculinity shit in this space again to me, because the bitch done fucking nuts. She done Rosewood y'all. She done butt broke y'all. Y'all motherfuckers, for one time, y'all could have ever stood up as men and checked the bitch. Y'all literally said, let's not talk about how she cut size. Mind you, y'all were just talking about the bitch that Will's guy Marvin at the Super Bowl shit. You just now did a week of talking about how the one white bitch lied on a man. And y'all said, see how black men, we need to be on code. But the minute the bitch came on,
check this out, brother. Check this out.
Can y'all give me an example of
I'll give you an example. Hell, I'll do it on video myself. Now, all of y'all done seen Memorial Day where they go put a wreath at the tomb of the unknown soldier. I don't know if this is gonna stay propped up. It might not.
Oh yes, they were definitely doing that.
Let me see. This ain't staying. Damn it, there you go. This Miss Pearly thing right here, right? The little white tomb.
Yep.
This is Obsidian.
Walking broke dick and all, at attention like a good broken bitch.
Oh, no.
And I was like, God damn, Obsidian, like,
oh my God,
you must need that cane to stand, bro, because ain't no way, bro. And you know what's bad? I saw other black men do that same shit, bro. I better never hear any of y'all older niggas try to tell us young niggas how we need to be on this cold shit, on this shit.
What part should I start the video at to find all this stuff?
Bro, it's all gritty, bro. It's
the whole video. The whole
thing.
It's a whole orgy. It's like literally they took the bitch that was in like the Ghetto Gaggers BBC haulathon, and they literally try to wife her up into some kind of Mother Teresa shit. And it was just, and that's what I said, bro. Like, you even had her, you know, and that's why I said, like, y'all can't get mad at the African because y'all outdid the African. Y'all outdid him on the panel. And so,
I mean, Pearly had them so lock, cock, ready to rock, just lined in. That show could have been on OnlyFans. She could have stripped down.
It should have been.
She could have stripped down, spread eagle, and said, you can get some, but just put the head in. Don't put it all the way in. And they would have been happy with that. Yes.
But see, the thing about it is, this is why I don't got no smoke for her at all. Because a bitch is only going to do what she's allowed to do. And so the thing about it was, now a lot of dudes can't stand 10 toes down. MTR, don't start trying to be on this. And see, I like it when motherfuckers are trying to go to, we on this pro-black Kambawa, Wakanda power shit. Like, oh, I was so offended. But hold on now. It was cool when y'all were making the money. It was cool when all the bread was flowing, when the goddamn, you know, the Melanie, don't run away, bitch. Like, I want everybody that was on Team Pearl. I get it. You trying to save your brand. But it's okay. You will be fine because the niggas are so ever forgiving. I don't got no problem with it. This is Amber Geiger Central. You can do whatever the fuck you want in the hood. It ain't gonna get out. Nobody gonna ever stop you. That's why I said I don't get the reason to get angry. But it's like when you put the TV box outside of your fucking house. That's your dumbass fault because you should have known. You broadcasted to every motherfucker that guess what? You got a new TV. So you already know when you go to work, niggas gonna try you.
Exactly. I mean, they voluntarily went in there like that, doing their thing. You had the lying attorney, the one that ain't stood in a doggone court of law since 2017, on there smiling like Billy D. Williams in Mahogany. I mean, Lady Sings the Blues. Remember that scene when he came down the stairs and he was smiling, Diana Ross just melted. He's smiling like that. Any doggone thing. It's, you know, I'm like, they have no self-respect at all. I'm sitting here like, they looked at it as this is going to be our way to promote ourselves. Then what Obsidian's motivation is, he's using this whole situation to boost his YouTube footprint. That's what he's doing. You know, he could very well not even be down with the program, but he's utilizing this as best he can to build his numbers of, you know, subscribers and all that. I mean, YouTube is that important to these clowns. You know, me, I'm like, I'm on YouTube strictly for entertainment. So it was a juice. So he used it for a juice.
We got one. I'm sorry. Poindexter Steel Turn says, ninjas are crying because Pearly interviewed a racist. You ninjas are lost and just want to be mad. How many
there
are
you go. There you go. Keep that shit up. There you go. You right, yo.
Listen.
You right.
I'm not. Listen. I want you to understand this, and you know, and thank you, Poindexter. I want you to understand this shit because it's not that bitch's job to give a fuck about what goes on down here in the inner cities of YouTube. It's not her fucking job. Y'all brought her down here to the weed house to come get some weed. Now all of a sudden, y'all sat her down, let her listen to a few DMX tracks. Now all of a sudden, she's in the goddamn cookout. But see, what happened was now her daddy came down here to come pick her up. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, let's hear the thing about it. Y'all really think we give a fuck about the white bitch? The thing about it is, see, the problem is this. It's the jargon talk about the masculinity and respect protocol. See, that's the thing about it. We could give a flying fuck about the bitch because the bitch is going to do what the bitch is allowed to do. But see, the men that talk all that jargon game shit about being men got checked by their bitch and getting run like fucking puppies around the pen by the white bitch. And see, the thing about it is niggas are shook because they know at any time when she's ready to blow that fucking whistle and play the goddamn card, you know damn well daddy gonna fuck y'all up and ain't shit y'all can do about it. So the thing about it, best thing to do is now start motherfucker trying to say, not I said the nigga, or it was that guy said the nigga, or I wasn't fucking with her, or ready, I'm gonna join her. See, y'all going to start seeing niggas. It's like before the police start saying whose bag of dope is that. Now all of a sudden you're gonna start seeing motherfuckers start to really show their ass. You about to see some twissy, bussy twerking in this motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm right here to watch all that shit.
Because, bro, I had a real life situation, and a lot of people got mad at me. You know, it's like, oh, he cool. You know, they invite white folks in and let them get real comfortable to the point they think that they could just say whatever they, the fuck they want to. Like, it was a DJ in Chicago. I'm not gonna say his name. And we chopped it up, and I just went at him. I was like, hey man, check it out. Why you have no white friends? All your friends are black. That's not normal, pimping. No, bruh. And then the shit you said to this black woman was cold, you know what I'm saying? Because you feel that comfortable to just, you've been DJing parties for black folks since 1983, 84, now it's 2002, and you just, so comfortable. So, nah, bro, you can't be that comfortable around me. I ain't these other people from Chicago, man. I travel. I move around. You know what I'm saying? I ain't that dude that, you need to understand. All I need to do is wake my old ass up every damn morning and get me a beer. I don't need to understand a goddamn thing.
Hey, I would just like to say, this is where's Umar's school? I would just like to say, I like the white women, so I want to go on a panel and debate this white woman. I prefer biracials now, ever since I seen that white woman make a stupid statement. I would just like to say, on behalf of Where's Umar Schools, that I want to go on there, and the brothers that was on there, they cape, but they can't cape like me. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to say, shout outs to all the white women that don't know what the fuck they talking about. Wakanda forever, and deep inside, I'm gonna have me a white woman on the side. You feel me?
Me. I just like me. I like nice women.
Wakanda.
Yes, yeah. Wakanda. We don't do that here. We don't do that here.
Yeah, me. I like nice women. I'm real simple. Okay, I like nice women. Nice tits, nice ass, nice women. I like them nice tits, nice ass, nice woman to me.
Yo, check this out. Nah, y'all know it's Bronzeware. Yo, check this out though. Real shit though. Like, I told people, like, I wasn't gonna even come on, but I was like, BMT always made good points. You know what I'm saying? Killer was talking about it. Leonard, he's dropping jewels and all that. All I said was, niggas showed they ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? All I said was like, bro, I don't give a fuck what this white bitch say, honestly, because I'm used to white women or white people not knowing what the fuck they talking about. Right. You feel me? So to me, it's just like, word. It's like when you say something like that about slavery, I'm just like, all right, bro, like you got to do a history lesson yourself. I'm not about to go on a panel and tell you and ask you 1,000 questions about what do you know about slavery. Like, you're a stupid white bitch that don't know what the fuck you talking about. You in the UK, fam. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, bro, like, you don't know, fam. It's not my job to teach you. You teach yourself. If you got that much balls to make a comment like that, then you got enough time to study, bro. You got enough money to buy some books, you know what I'm saying, and learn from the people. But of course, you got that dumbass broad, Melanie King, sitting up there not saying shit, sitting up there being mad about Cardi B, her dumbass single mom self, MTR. I don't know if it's fake outrage or what, but King Riches, why would I even want to hear from King Riches? King Riches is an African from the UK. So how the fuck does he know about anything about black Americans? Not a damn soul.
All he knows about black America is when he attended college. Well, he said he attended college in the United States. He played football, blah, 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 blah. Now, as a Melanie thing, oh, God. I would like to doggone get with her on her next birthday, right? And put 42 candles on the cake, light them all, and see what happened when she bend over to blow them out.
I mean, the thing about it was this, and I'm gonna say this, and so it was poetic. because the bitches that the space built. You see, I don't see the Kendra G, or I don't see the what's the Crimson Cures. I don't see the. Now I want y'all to understand that all you black women that ran the gauntlet for these motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't they invite you to the goddamn birthday celebration of Pearl? Why didn't they invite you to the inauguration? Because you wasn't chosen. You never were chosen. See, even one of your goddamn ambassadors, Jessica, she tried to go there. Mind you, it was a conflict of interest for her. She's like, oh man,
they shut her ass down real quick, bro.
Right? She was like, these are my people. I can't. What? Like honestly, that's why. See that just showed you. Jessica never really gave a fuck, but Jessica like, I'm British. What the fuck I give a fuck? But see,
exactly, British and biracial.
Right. So she's
like, try to go off the Nigerian shit.
Myself, I say she catfish. That's like with Crimson Cure. I had typed in one of her joints. I was like, baby girl, I hope you don't think wearing that hijab is going doggone hijab, whatever y'all call it. I hope you don't think that's going to keep you safe walking around Chicago. You still at the crib, baby. Anything can happen when you leave out the door. Or sit by the window streaming. I know Chicago. That's why I left and I never went back.
But that's the thing about it. That's the thing about it where I get Jessica tried to push at her for face value, but it was also a conflict of interest because she was like, damn, it's like she's saying stuff that I want to say, but I know I literally don't have that level of power to say. And honestly, and it was like, damn. So I said, it's okay, Jessica. It's okay.
Just admit you don't know, fam.
You're right. Just say you just don't know.
That's why I was laughing, bro.
Okay.
Yo, right. I was laughing. Yo, BFT. That's why I was laughing. I was like, Jessica. I was like, yo, I wanted to say to Jessica, I was like, yo, I fucks with you, Jessica, but sit your ass down, girl.
Sit down, bro.
Sit down, girl. This ain't your fight, fam. Let me jump in the ring if that's the case, but I don't give a fuck. But I was like, Jess, this ain't your place, fam.
Yeah,
this ain't your place, dog.
You're not that guy.
You're not that shorty. Like, chill,
right,
man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, but you're just not. I mean, listen, the cleavage was only going to get them but so far. The pretty faces were only going to get them but so far. And this is what happens when that little placated to a femininity and the cleavage shit, when it actually meets that of actually having to use talking points. And so this is why I said, if you don't know, the best thing for you to do is just say, hey, this is out of my field. You know what? Let me sit back and be respectful and allow you to teach the lesson. But see, a nigga don't know when to shut the fuck up. Mm-hmm. And so they're going to drown themselves, you know what I'm saying? And they're going to kill themselves off. So mind you, Jessica was like, oh shit, I got to say something. Melanie was scared, but she's like, damn, this is my friend. But see, I'm going to tell you right now, let me tell you some real shit for Melanie and Jessica. If that really was your friend, if that really was your bitch, just like how me and Leonard go at each other about shit, or me and Bronze, or me at Melody, have I not gone at you too, Melody? See, if I really if I really go at you, I fuck with you. But see, a real motherfucker that fucks with you is gonna call you and pull you to the side and say, hey, bro, you out of your depth. You know what I'm saying? And there ain't gonna be no feeling to it. That's how. But see, this would happen, and I gotta tell some of y'all females, when you enter that of the realm of the octagon with men, be prepared to take a punch like a man. You want to get in the intellectual octagon. Don't put in the goddamn tampon now, bitch. You winning now.
Wait, Melanie? I thought Melanie. No. I thought she said something.
Melanie didn't say shit.
She didn't say shit.
She didn't say shit. She was sitting up there having a stream yesterday about Cardi B, man.
Yeah,
so they're talking about all this Christian
safe.
shit.
She fake Christian. Safe. She playing safe now. That's she going back to her roots. And that's the thing about it. Why? No disrespect, but this is why I say sometimes. This is why I look at it interesting when a woman is trying to teach a man, because then when other men come challenge you, as a woman now, no bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Mortal Kombat now, nigga.
We don't do that here.
We don't do that here.
We don't do that here.
The rest of us,
Yeah.
So,
Yo, let me say this. Let me say this one thing, fam. All I'm saying is a lot of the dudes, like I said before, they showed their ass, man. And this is why I told a lot of these dudes want to be validated by women. They ain't got no balls, they ain't got no nuts, you feel what I'm saying? Like, my thing about it is I ain't got a problem calling anybody out. If I fucks with you, I fucks with you. Melody, I fucks with you. Killer Swag, I fucks with you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you feel me? Same thing that would happen with JX, anybody. I had mad arguments with JX. I'm like, yo, you wrong, fam. Melanie, I went on a panel before and was saying some shit, yo, because she deletes her streams when somebody comes at her. You feel me? But the dudes is the dudes I have a problem with, fam. Y'all dudes showed y'all fucking ass, bro. And I also have a problem with the people out there that want to cause all this fake ass outrage because they want to sit up there and get their numbers up on YouTube. You niggas is corny, dog. You know what I'm saying? Save face. Like, yo, you wasn't saying all that before. She said this one thing, slavery. And said, oh my God, she said this. Oh, what the hell? Shut up, fam. You was sitting up there, what? Because your numbers is like sitting on like 400, 300. You whack, nigga. Like, look, listen, bro. At the end of the day, I get it. People want to get their numbers up. I don't have a problem with that, bro. But I'm not about to do this shit for no clout. I'll talk about it because it's on my mind and I feel strongly about it, but I'm not doing this shit for no clout. That's not me. You know what I'm saying? But these other cats out here, sitting up there bending the knee and sitting up there basically asking Pearly things, will you marry me type shit. And this is a chick that got a wife school. Fuck out of here.
You know what makes me laugh?
I'm out.
That's all I heard.
All right, man. Peace out, homie.
Y'all want to know what makes me laugh? And I'm gonna be real short with this. This is what makes me laugh. You have people that came to the United States from the Caribbean will say stuff about people whose family bloodline goes back prior to the signing of the Emancipation Proclamation, and they don't check them on that. They get off. See, it's like you not FBA. So why do you even get upset? That's just like, it ain't even no just like I can't even pull up a doggone comparison. Why are you going to get mad at somebody? You know, that's like Nicki Minaj. When Nicki Minaj did that, it's like she's not a United States citizen. She can't even vote in the election. Why are you mad at her? Stop tripping. You know, because all of them do the same thing. They come to the United States. If they get on in any form of entertainment or whatever, as soon as they paper stack up, all of a sudden, they're not Black American. They claim where they're from. See? People thought, now, I'm going to go back. Let me go back. In 30 seconds, I'm done. Now, you young people probably remember the first version of the movie Sparkle, right? No. You had Irene Cara in there, right? People thought she was Black. Philip Michael Thomas. People thought they were FBA, right?
Yeah, I know about that movie,
as soon as they got their money on, first thing when Fame came out, Irene Cara, I'm Puerto Rican. When Miami Vice came out and Philip Michael Thomas got his big payday, I'm Cuban. You know, and it happens all the time. And that's why I said I don't let any of them bother me, bro. I just be like, look, get your money, keep it pushing. Because, you know, I'm not sweating it. It doesn't bother me. I know my family background that goes all the way back in this country. All of those came to this country after all the hard work was done to capitalize off of it. And if anybody, that family goes back pre-Emancipation Proclamation and they're not trying to do what they could do to capitalize, I feel sorry for you.
Melanie, y'all got Mary up here. You got Mary and you got Angela.
Yeah, what's up? Now I'm just listening. I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm just listening. I'm up here for support till I really want to say something. But I'm listening. Y'all keep talking.
So one of the things about it is this: you're about to start seeing the men that talk so highly of we about to go mainstream. They about to destroy everything, and she's not gonna have to do nothing. It's kind of like it's going to be a spade move. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't know if it's going to be a high bid or a low bid. But see, it's going to be a nigga bid because the niggas are going to start imploding on each other. And for those of us on the sideline, watch. just let you know. Sometimes that's the best way. Let them twerk because that's what they're doing now. They're going to twerk. They're going to start pussy bopping, and somehow they're going to try to say it's the black bitch's fault. If the black bitch had just got in line, we wouldn't be here. But I'm gonna say, well, why don't you run that smoke with that white bitch? Because secretly you wanted her to pick you and choose you, and lead you to the milk land of milk honey. And see, there's a reason why she comes here. Because in the broader society, see, whenever she talked this conversations around that of her own peers, of other white folks, they thrash her. They debunk her. They talk down on her. They say, where's your man at? Where's your man at? See, did y'all not see Melody? Did you not see how she blushed with Eric Fontaine? Did you not see how she brushed with that white boy? Even though he was saying stupid shit, she was just all happy and giddy and wet. See, y'all, Negroes never got her turned on the goddamn panel. Y'all never. Only thing she do, she entertains y'all. But even though that boy said, see, that's how y'all know a man can be the dumbest motherfucker, but if that woman is into him, she's into him. And see, she's still looking for her way out. She understands that, just like Kevin, that they're not trying to take you motherfuckers with them. Because every time something comes out about this space, it's on the 6 o'clock news. It's on some kind of goddamn shit where we find out this motherfucker is a goddamn serial goddamn imploder or some shit. Or they in their goddamn granny's basement talking about how they're going to blow up the planet. Or some weird shit. So they already understand that, okay, now we got our Messiah that's going to lead us to the land of milk and honey. And she said, you got me fucked up. I'm telling you, but she already showed. See, one thing that she did that a lot of these motherfuckers like Obsidian them couldn't do, she showed her family. This is my mom. This is my dad. This is my sister. Something that a lot of you Negroes don't understand. Family. So understand it. And see, her daddy already instructed her. Remind you, they're also her editor is saying one that works with Ben Shapiro. Play with the Negroes, but don't bring the Negroes back home. But y'all niggas thought y'all want to get to go to her daddy's house and get to hang out with them and shit. Bitch, you got to get fucked up. She's not taking you back home. That's like the motherfucking A&Rs or the owners of the fucking label saying, let me take the rappers back to my... What did the owner of the LA Clippers told his girlfriend and his daughter? Listen, you can talk to the niggas, just don't fuck the niggas. You can hang around the niggas and take a picture with them.
Mm-hmm. He did.
Did he not say that?
He definitely said that.
Yeah,
He did.
I love for
don't
Puffy
bring
to
the
tell
motherfucker
somebody.
back to the house.
Right.
Hulk Hogan said the same shit.
Yeah, you think Puffy been to Clive Davis' house?
Nigga, what are you doing at my mailbox? What are you doing at my mailbox, Puffy?
Mm-hmm.
Like that, and so why y'all surprised when she told you? And Mary, I hope you enjoyed that video I sent you, bro. Like when she literally said this, I'm a proud Karen.
Mm-hmm.
She told you, I'm a proud Karen. That was a clear sign that I don't fuck with y'all.
Yeah.
I don't get down with y'all like that. When somebody when they tell you what they are, why not believe them?
Thank you. And to throw a caveat on what you were saying, remember when Whitney Houston died? Clive Davis didn't cancel that party. She's supposed to have sang at that party. They partied on, Wayne, partied on, golf. Whitney Houston up in there in a bathtub with her face down. They ain't give a damn. Look at that. See? But it's, people don't look at reality. Everybody trying to be on that. Let's just be friends. Don't mean anybody. We can all get along. It's like what, Rodney King, can't we all just get along? Hell no, we can't all just get along. Hell.
Well, see, that's the falsity. But I'm seeing this so-called pro-black space or whatever the fuck this space is supposed to be. I don't know what it is. It's some kind of trans morphomatic space. But somebody said, well, what the fuck BMT are you talking about? And I'm like, see, y'all so badly wanted anybody to win by any means necessary. But see, you became the punching bag. The Filipinos made y'all the punching bag. The South Americans made you the punching bag. Every other motherfucking outside of this space done made you the punching bag with no recourse. Where's the smoke back to the people in South America? But they done wrote a whole article about black men coming down into South America. What about the Philippines? You got it now where they making goddamn TikTok videos about y'all. So it's not like this shit is made up. If other people outside, and see, the thing about it was this. It's interesting that there was an Amber Geiger moment on the panel with Just Pearl.
Mm-hmm.
There was an Amber Geiger moment. It's pretty much, it was all the black men hugging up on her, saying, don't say certain shit to her, watch you saying, and I said, well, damn, what kind of case is this? And she said, I told you, I said, and mind you, when certain people actually got to push at her, when they had to push at her, it was only to a certain amount. Why? Because y'all were afraid y'all gonna lose y'all white bitch. Y'all afraid that y'all gonna make y'all guests feel like, you know what, fuck this space. So that means y'all really don't have the same range of freedom that she has. Because why would they be cool what you can question her about?
They worry more about making her uncomfortable than she worry about making them uncomfortable.
Facts. And then I got to be for real. Anybody who runs a fucking household, when you worried about what your guest says more than what you got to say, are you really in control of your household? Anybody who owns their shit, if you can't walk around your house in your drawers, is that really your home?
See?
Good point.
See? Common sense is not common at all.
So she checkmated the motherfuckers about, I'm gonna say where the fuck. Y'all hoping that she'll still fuck with y'all. Mind you, she already told y'all, I pay you, motherfucker. Y'all see, let's show Big Bang gets Little Big. Right? She said, I pay you niggas. Not the other way around. Show me when somebody says we pay Pearl. She's on our payroll. But she had no problem showing at the end of the day, y'all on my fucking payroll. I'm in charge. That is not a Frank Lucas motherfucking talking point. I don't know what the fuck is.
But
she already just checked the nigga saying, hey, bro, don't forget who owns you, bro. Your handler.
Who pay you? But no, she never said how much, which proves how much they don't value themselves. Because the pay ain't much. And see, if she wasn't making just enough to maintain herself, her daddy wouldn't even have funded her little deal. Now, look at this from a parental perspective. If you a parent and your kid is doing whatever, and it's not a regular 9-to-5 job, you kind of invest in a little thing, then they start making money on their own. You ain't gonna argue against it at all. And then if you do need them because you fall off, they got you. You see what I'm saying? It's just like back in the 80s. You had some parents that had the ability to buy certain things, DJ equipment or whatever it is, for their kid. Then if their kid ended up making some money as a DJ or whatever, rapper, whatever they were doing, then the parents was like, oh, cool, they getting paid. They doing their thing. They on radio. They doing this. They doing that. They cool with it. But if they fall off, they can always come back home. But they know if they come back home, okay, now you got to do regular grown-up 9-to-5. You see what I'm saying? She hasn't hit that wall yet. She will. Because there's people that think that YouTube is actually a career. It's not. YouTube don't come with a pension or health insurance. Hello.
All right. Let's
let Angela. Oh, go ahead.
I was just about to say that.
Go ahead, tell him. I'm not trying to take over. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Let's let Angela get a word in. Let the feminine woman get a word in.
Let's go.
I was about to agree with the older gentleman. He said YouTube doesn't come with a pension, but I think Pearl is. I think she's going to get her bag up. I think she's going to get all that she can get from this and dip. So I don't think she plans on retiring from YouTube at all, because it wouldn't make no sense to do that. So I think she's gonna rack up the bag and then she's gonna drop everyone, even the ones that thought that they were gonna hop on her train and what I'm saying, get paid and from using her name or trying to be buddy buddies. But I honestly think she's gonna get all that she can get from this, and then she's gonna dip. That's
Hmm.
my prediction.
Yeah,
Sounds
well,
Oh,
about
mine
right.
too.
that's what's like the music industry funneling all their money into what is called hip hop of today, right? Back in the day, you had multiple different genres of music. They got rid of all those other genres because they didn't fund them. And you got these suburban other kids that would never think about going to a urban city, feeling that they cool, they getting the real story from the to see Lil Skizzy Wizzy said Izzy on my busy. You see what I'm
Oh,
saying? And they're buying this stuff, right? So this is like two genres that's left. You got country western and hip hop. Somebody name me a rock group. Somebody name me a jazz group. Somebody name me an R&B group that's making money. What happened to the blues? You see what I'm saying?
One of the things about it was, um, and this is the thing about it, like, some people so badly wanted to win,
Mm-hmm.
and this is where I say, this is why I say that the masculinity talking point went out the window because it was like, if you need another man or woman to run your home, are you truly the king of your home? If you need somebody to get at or push your talking points to your woman, then use a bitch. You're not really that guy. That means you need a woman to save you. So how can you say that you understand what I'm saying? And just if I'm wrong, y'all check me on what I'm saying because if I need a woman to address the women, mind you, I'm just being for real. I'm just being for real because first off, Karen don't give a fuck what goes on with Keisha. They really
True.
don't. Only time they need to fuck with Keisha is when it comes to voting for their political agenda. Other than that, why the fuck do you think she really? Only thing she needed was I need the validation points to get to the next level. No different than any type of political affiliated party. When only time they come deal with you motherfuckers is when they need the score points.
See?
The main electoral, um, like the main time when it's time to go for the bigger pool, when I need to make the bigger play, fuck you niggas, I'm out. And that's like any type of game. Whoa, I thought we going together. I thought we going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Am I my brother's keeper? No, nigga, you not. Because you can't keep your bitch. So how you going to say you going to hold me or keep me? You know what I'm saying? See, she didn't challenge. She didn't challenge that white boy. But when you motherfuckers get on the panels and y'all say some shit, she challenges y'all. You know why? Because you not that motherfucker that she see. And I thought that was the game. That if a woman really fuck with you, she'll submit. But see, she didn't submit to none of those motherfuckers. Respectfully, she didn't. But she didn't see you as that guy. Because at the end of the day, you were coming to her to try to prove your talking point. At the end of the day, she knew when I leave this motherfucker, I'm still going to be Pearl, that bitch.
Damn.
And when I come
Damn.
back, whenever I choose to come back, I still am going to be the bitch. So the thing about it is, she, in a sense, it's kind of like she just pulled the OG ocelot mode. No matter what three kings you got, because they're all dancing. One is the sleeping king. The other two motherfuckers call her pro-black, and the other one is making video after video after video after video. So you must be shook. But if it was a nobody, then why are you making videos every other hour? And as far as the goddamn people, all your so-called lieutenants are falling out of array. Now they challenging your power and saying, should I join with her? She's not telling them to join her. They doing it on volunteer notice. So that means your so-called masculinity that y'all built in this space, this red pill, oh, y'all bleeding like motherfucking tampons right now for this bitch.
You know, like even when you was talking about the masculinity point, right? And I'll be brief. If somebody got to run around talking about how masculine and the masculine and focus on the talking all about the da, you're talking about it because you ain't it.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you how she didn't give him pushback, and to me, she could easily give him pushback. Easy, like he was really easy to push back. She was just sitting there, and I keep telling her she was sitting there because she agreed with him. That's why. Because Pearl is not stupid. She's not stupid at all. She could have easily said something, and she didn't at all.
Right.
And I was watching that clip.
Yeah, so she tried to play the dumb blonde role. Did you see how that happened?
Right.
See how she became the dumb blonde real quick? Well,
Yeah.
you know, I'm young and inexperienced, and you know,
I'm so tired of hearing that. That is so annoying. She's young. Like, no, she's not. She's 26. Like, they said the same thing about the whole Me Too thing. You know, she was young. Okay, she was 19, 18 then, but now she's 26 and they're still doing it. She's young. She's young. She's 26.
So, like, when do you hold the bitch accountable? Like, come on,
right.
I thought we on the accountability shit. And see, you know what I'm saying, Angela? Like, and that's what I'm saying. So now you men that be talking about hold these bitches accountable, now you backtracking. For pussy that don't even respect you. And so right now, I gotta call y'all the motherfucking Will Smiths of the spear. This literally became the Will Smith and Jada spear.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Already, if she knows she can disrespect y'all once and twice, or best believe she owned this motherfucker. And y'all niggas can try to say it ain't like that, ain't like that. Y'all starting to sound like a bunch of Will Smiths right now in the chat.
That white dude, Destiny, I don't care for him, but I saw a clip where he called out Pearl. He said, "Do you do that on purpose? Like you purposely play stupid, like a dumb blonde." I was like, "Wow!" Even he see through her, and I don't even care for him.
I didn't know that.
He did. He was like, "Oh, I'm the ditzy blonde." He's like, "You are literally just playing stupid every time that I make a point." And I was like, "Okay, he can see through it."
Now you know what? Now this is a weird connection here. Destiny, you know, I know about his background.
Yeah.
Destiny is from Illinois. Nick Fuentes is from Illinois. Pearly is from Illinois. I'm from Illinois. So I saw right through all her bullshit. So it's got to be something regional within the northern Illinois, Cook County, Lake County, Will County circle. See, we know what the fuck we see. And I seen her on that shit. I'm like, bitch, you from Lake County up like Great Lakes Naval Base area. Yeah, no, like black folks be talking about, you know, you got after dark towns, you can't go in. In Illinois, you got broad daylight areas you can't doggone ride a bike through. You gonna get fucked up.
Oh wow.
But see, the thing about it is this, man.
Yeah, ride around in Bridgeport on a bike if you want to in the city of Chicago. Ride around on the bike on Bridgeport. Ride around in Canaryville. You gonna get fucked up.
So the thing about it is that, and this is how I know where I always hear these men talk about that of the game or that of the art of women, submission and shit. And I'm going to ask the women. A woman, if you're interested in a man, you'll laugh at his corny shit, wouldn't you? Just to make him feel comfortable around.
Yes.
Right? So mind you, she knew that the guy was corny. She knew he was saying incorrect shit. But look how she engaged with him. Look how she stayed smiling. She just kept on laughing and just playing around and being fluttering with him. Whenever
I could tell the same thing because I know I'm a super nerd. I mean, when I was back on the block, they didn't call me Leonard. They called me Len the Nerd.
Now hold on. But now look at this. When she comes around the black men around here, that pussy dries up.
Oh yeah.
She ain't feeling you motherfuckers. She just literally
legs be closed.
Legs be closed. She be covering up herself.
Straight. Her posture.
Her whole goddamn sombrero. She don't be trying to kill you niggas. She
Yeah,
understands, you know.
Yeah.
Didn't I say last night, Melody? I think it was your panel. I gave my reason why I don't really think she's into black men. That
Oh yeah.
whole I didn't because it was your panel. I was saying when she said in that stream in high school she didn't get no attention and she
Right,
seemed bothered by that. She went to a predominantly white school, so of course she's talking about the white boys in her school.
right. And see, and that's the thing. And the thing about it was that when it came to this dude, though, to other kind of dudes of his ilk, he would be a loser and he's awkward. He's socially awkward. But for her, the loser lame boy is better than the niggas who always call themselves the lames. I'd rather take that. Mind you, so the talking point was this, and this is one that really got me. When motherfucker said, well, she had a black boyfriend, like, I gotta be for real with y'all. It's not unusual for a bitch to take, I mean, it may not be the nigga I want, but he got the bread I want and the resources I need to get to the next level. I don't fuck with him, but guess what? I fuck with his wallet though.
Right.
That's the thing. So she pulled a 304 on a nigga that literally tricked for goddamn the undesirable pussy. You know what I'm saying? Because all the motherfuckers that be around Andrew Tate, ain't none of them were trying to fuck her. All the motherfuckers that are the elites or dudes who be like these gurus, none of them be trying to smash that tree down. But these niggas got happy for that Arby's bitch. They got over happy. They said, finally, somebody loves me.
But see, them white chicks in Lake County, Illinois, they got a fetish for black men. Now, they'll let the brothers hit it 24/7 all day, every day. They'll let the brothers hit it as long as they, they could keep it on the low.
Keep it on the low. Keep it on the low.
Find out.
Right.
That daddy won't find out. See, so she gets her some soul pole on tap. Don't doggone think she don't. She gets her some soul pole, but she'll never admit it publicly. And if she do get her some soul pole, trust and believe, it's way buried under the rocks of Alcatraz.
Oh.
Right. Yeah.
All right, y'all. All right. I hate to cut this short, man, but we're gonna have to wrap this up pretty soon because I'm gonna start getting ready for work. You know what I'm saying? But I want everybody to get a final thoughts on the topic of discussion or whatever, man. So I'll give it to I'll let the homie Leonard go first. This ain't gotta be no order.
Okay. Well, when it comes to Pearl, let me get at her. I just want that throat. That's all I gotta say.
Damn.
I want her best attribute. Because it's been a long time since I had some Lake County, Illinois throat. And I miss it.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
I miss it.
Wow.
I really do.
Damn.
Okay.
Because I'm a military soldier. They had me singing, "Oh, say, can you see from the..."
All right.
Yeah, right. Quick though, before we go on, I got
and I'm
a super
spent.
chat. Real quick, let me read my super chat. Can you highlight it?
Oh, hold on. Here we go.
Dane C with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much for that super chat. He says, Melody, my baby. Hey, hey. Hi, good to see you. And thanks again for that super chat. Make sure you guys are all hitting the like button. Everybody watching right now, whether you're ghost watching or if you're in the chat, hit the like button, share, and also hit Killer Swag's Cash App. Can you pull it up?
Hold on a second. It's scrolling at the
right
bottom
there.
of the screen.
Yeah. Killer Swag's Cash App is Killer Cal 10. Show him some love, show him some support.
Respect to the brother.
Respect. This is his second show, y'all. He's doing so good hosting. He's doing a great job.
And look at Melody doing coaching. God damn, she done became a mentor.
Look at me, right? I came a long way, huh?
Uh-huh.
You know how it was when I first started. Oh my
Woo! I'm just watching the baby girl grow up, boy. I know I'm getting older. I know.
Yeah, you just got another subscriber from right here. I
And I
just
subscribed also. I
Thank you.
subscribed also.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Much love. For real. Thanks for the support. And subscribe to Killer Swag as well, guys.
Well, somebody got to post.
I
subscribed to him already.
Yeah, the mods and melodies chat, man. Post a link to my channel in y'all in the chat, man. Because I can't do it while I'm multitasking.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's why I went on mute so I can look on my other phone.
Yeah, man. Like I'm trying to do everything at once, and plus I gotta, like I said, I gotta hurry up and get ready in a minute. So that's why,
Right. Well, I'm gonna say this. First off, shout out to you, young homie. You keep doing what you're doing. Don't be apologetic. If you have a message, speak on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be no bitch about it. Own it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I made it this long in the game. People can't tear down what I built. I'm too solid in this bitch. And that's why, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you right now, I run an iron ship. Like even Melody she even jumped in the gauntlet. So she even got ranked amongst my crew. So I'm definitely proud of you. If you're trying to start building your stuff, and you're already at 76, this is your second episode. So you're already close to 100. You just need, like I said, keep building. Stay true to what you want. Don't follow the masses, bro. That's gonna get you fucked up in the game, like a bunch of these wayward niggas that are out there caping right now. You know what I'm saying? They about to get their shit, but if you on your own shit, you're not gonna get fucked up. A lot of these dudes you already seeing, it's about the pussy. It ain't about being 10 toes down. So all that jargon shit, they mainly popping estrogen pills. They're not actually being on their masculine shit. I mean, that's for them how they want to move. The women they're seeing it too. So that kind of is mixed feeling with the women now. That's why I don't blame the women when they be running the space like the way they do now. Because they're like, if the men ain't gonna do it, then shit, we got to do it. And we want the men to be men, but goddamn, the men are looking to the goddamn bitches to goddamn run the shit and tell them what to do because they're used to their mama running them. So this is kind of a Jody and goddamn mama situation, or Yvette. So you're going to see more of this shit. You're about to see more men turn on each other because they're afraid of actually dealing with their inner demons. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to get pretty gritty. Be on your shit 10 toes down. Respect to you, Killer. Shout out to you, Angela. What's going on, mama? What's going on, Melody? Melody already knows she can always email me, hit me up. Leonard, like I said, and the thing about it, y'all think me and Leonard actually do not like each other. We actually have a lot of respect for each other. We butt heads. And the thing about
that is true. Now we just bump heads. See what men do, men that have a disagreement, it's that day. They'll holler about something later and don't even bring the shit up from back when. Well, he said this and that. See, that's how men do. Now, these doggone bussy boys. Oh, remember when you said that? I was like, man, get out of here with what I said. You ain't moved past that.
Right, and that's the thing about it. Like, because a lot of people try to figure out a lot of our stuff, especially when we talk about military jargon. And the thing about it is this: there are certain security things, regardless, even if Leonard would have asked me, because we do get wasted, we do drink beer, we don't take the shit seriously. We'll never really talk about on panels. I'll never ask Leonard certain security clearances because he's held liable to that, even out of the military. Same thing for me. So I know when a lot of people say, well, BMT, Leonard brought this up, you didn't say nothing. Of course, my brother's drinking. So I let him drink. I shut the fuck up. It's called a battle buddy system. Same thing. But see, that's how certain men move. And when certain men move in certain codes, but motherfuckers don't understand that. Just like how Ruby and Melody move. Ruby will protect the fuck out of Melody. And the same thing vice versa. So you got to move with people who move accordingly to your best interest. Not everybody don't really fuck with you that sits at your table. That's a fact. And that's the thing about it, where a lot of these dudes, they so badly want to get sucked off, they'll put their dick inside of a chlamydia mouth and get fucked over. So y'all boys need to start being wild about that. I'm very unfiltered. If you think I'm lying, exactly. They put the cape on and get dogged the fuck up, and they'll take it every up. They'll take it every time. Shout out to that picture, bro. That's a lot of these dudes now.
That's a funny picture.
I'm dead ass.
That's what it is.
But see,
Hey,
they think that I'm the bad guy. But see, I understand. I don't get paid to give a fuck about your feelings. I just tell you the truth. You can't say you want to lead the women, but you're afraid to handle the truth from men. So it is what it is. Shout out to you, Killer. Melody, you already know to email me, hit me up if you already want to do another discussion. Yes. Like I said, Leonard, hit me up, bro. Shout out to the homie that's also on the panel. Hey, I'll see y'all, Angela. Peace.
Yeah, peace.
All right, thanks,
I gotta
man.
drop
Peace out,
off
homie.
right now because I gotta go on Instagram and roast the New Jersey DJ. So I gotta drop off. But I'll be getting back with y'all. I gotta get my roast on the ground.
Wait, hold on. What's the New Jersey DJ's name? I might know him.
DJ J Hunter.
Oh, I don't. All right.
Yeah, you look at my Instagram, you find out about him.
Oh, drop your Instagram in the chat.
No, just Leonard Roy. That's all my stuff is under the same name. I can't have different names and stuff. I got to use my actual name so when people Google me, they can find me.
Yeah, Leonard Roy. Okay.
Yeah, Roy with 2 R's. RROY. I'm the only one.
All right, man.
Okay, Leonard Roy.
Check that out.
Yep. All right, let me go roast this fool that cheated on his doggone. Never mind, I ain't gonna talk about him on here.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't
drop the link. Drop the link. Drop the link. Drop the link. Drop the link in there. I want to go
spell
to
the
it.
name out. Yeah. Oh, Blue, do you know him?
Oh, yeah. Let me. Hey, sister, let me spell it out for everybody. Okay. I'm just gonna spell it out.
I'll type. Go ahead.
LEONARD space RROY.
Okay, I just typed it out.
And that's where we could listen to it at?
Man, you can find me wherever. If you type Leonard Remix Roy and
No,
click
I
images,
get that. I get that. I'm talking about where you going to roast the dude at.
Oh, that's gonna be a roast on my Instagram. It's gonna be a 90-second roast. Just go to my YouTube channel and there's a picture of him, DJ J Hunter. I'm gonna do a video on him, like a little 5-minute little you dig.
Okay.
And
You a DJ?
Yeah, I used to be. With the house music thing and this and that. I'm old now. I ain't got time for that. All these other cats their future is living in a state-funded senior living facility because they don't have a pension. I did the military thing. I got a nice pension coming in. All I need to do is wake up every day and buy me some beer.
Okay, that's dope. That's the life.
Y'all trying to
That's
keep me here.
Had this cat trying to roast me last night talking about some. Oh, I see that little Benz you drive. That's a little, bitches drive them kind of Benzes. I'm like, well, come up and show yours.
Right.
No, it ain't about all that. Well, what is it about then? How you gonna criticize the Mercedes I drive when you don't have one?
Hater.
And I bought 2. So,
You got 2 of them. Yeah, they just mad.
My kid's mama and I, we got matching, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, I'm not a hater, I just love having fun and getting under people's skin.
Well, thank you for coming here to me and Killer Swag's panel.
Okay, and I subscribe, so and I'll type my name in the back chat right quick, and then I gotta go. I gotta roast this dude. I just got an Instagram message. I gotta send him an audio message because I'm gonna say some outlandish things to him, stuff that I couldn't say on an internet video because they would doggone delete my channel, Facebook page, Instagram with the words that I'm about to say to him. I'm about to violate every restriction for what you say.
Oh, damn. All right, well, if y'all want to listen to that, follow him at Leonard Roy RROY.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Gonna be fun.
And if you
ain't nothing fun
like
seeing old people going at it. Because like I said, I'm old. I'm 60. That'd be some
this
fun
is gonna
shit.
Be good.
That'd be some fun shit for young folk. I love it.
All right, man.
All right, peace out.
Peace.
All right, peace, man.
Thanks for coming. So you asking everybody final thoughts, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say something before you said final thoughts, but I'll try to make this quick. Pearl's ex-boyfriend, who is he? Because when I found out who he was and I looked him up, I think it said he had like millions of followers. I think on Instagram or Twitter or something. Her ex, the fat dude with the dreads, I think he has dreads.
I
Oh,
can't even call
yeah, I don't even know. I think he's also a YouTuber
Isn't he
or
popular? Like real,
some.
real popular?
Yeah, I don't really know though,
I
but
was
I
gonna say, what if she had used him to get some of her followers
know she did.
until she dumped him?
You know
Because
she
when
did.
I had looked him up, it said that he's real popular. I'm like, wow, I've never heard of him before.
Oh yeah, that's
Well,
probably where she got her popularity from him and
Because
him.
because I find it weird that she goes in on fat people, right? But the
Mhm.
dude you were dating was fat, and she gives her reasons why she goes in on fat people. And I'm thinking, what if she just used him to get some of the popularity or whatever, and then dropped him?
Well, let's be honest. She's not the
Hmm.
slimmest. She's not the slimmest one out there herself. She got a gut. She got a big fupa. So she ain't worried about nobody's weight, you know?
yo,
Yeah, I just wanted to mention that. I don't know. I was just looking at him, and I was just thinking about like, well, he's hecka big. She always goes in on big dudes, or not just big dudes, but like big people. And I was thinking, what if she used him? You know what I'm saying? To get her numbers up just a little, and then drop him.
could be, could be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could definitely see that.
Yeah, we're gonna do
Mhm.
more research and come
Yeah.
back to the news.
Mhm. All right, you guys.
All right,
All right,
thanks for
Angela.
calling
Thanks for
again.
pulling up, though.
Right, we appreciate it. Baloo,
Is he there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
what do you find the thoughts?
I'm trying to watch this show and see what everything y'all was talking about. So,
But what are your final thoughts on what we spoke about today?
oh, final thoughts is I don't have a final thought, and I'm gonna listen to this so I can have a final thought later.
All right.
All
Well,
right,
next
man.
time. You know we probably
All
gotta do
right.
some more content. This is the hot
Yeah, I
topic right
gotta,
now.
I gotta, see what y'all talking about before I really
Right.
talk on it.
Well, either way, you're gonna be seeing a whole lot more of that when you watch the
But that
content,
shit is.
though. So.
Mhm. Right.
Hey yo, y'all ain't shit.
You love that picture.
Hey, man, I'm just keeping it a buck, man. That's all I'm
Yo,
doing.
you know how you listening to something, but you doing something, but then you look at a picture, and I'm like, what the?
That's what it is.
I'm
Yo,
like, yo, wait, hold up.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
telling you, that's what's going
That's
on right now in the space.
yeah. Hmm.
God damn it.
Oh
All
man.
right, I'm gonna let you shut down your show. I'm out of here.
All
All
right,
right,
peace.
Blue.
All
Thanks
right.
for the pulling up, homie.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. Thank you.
All right. What about you, Melly? What's your final thoughts on the matter?
My final thoughts is keep giving us something to talk about. We're gonna talk about it. Nobody's hating, nobody's mad. It's just entertainment, it's just content. But I am upset at the men in the space. Not even gonna lie. The way you guys handled it was absurd. Not all of you guys handled it like that, but a nice portion of you guys handled it very, very crazy. So
Yeah. Yeah, it did put a black eye on the whole mankind with that type of simping going on.
facts. But real quick, what are your final thoughts?
Uh, my final thoughts. Well, I'll try to reiterate what I said earlier as far as like I said I don't really follow her. I don't watch her. Don't plan on watching her even after this. Like after this whole thing is over, unless she does something completely outrageous, I'm done talking about her. So at the end of the day, like and I mentioned it before, this whole situation has exposed a lot of people. And I wish it didn't be like that, you know. And like I said, when old boy was going at Crimson Cure, that's what kind of sent me over the edge. Because like all of the things I seen on Arcedia's panel when they was doing all that, I was not surprised by that by any stretch of the imagination. Because like I said, I don't care. I don't really care about Obsidian. I don't really care about Pearly things. I didn't really care about the dudes on there, but it's just the fact that you were willing to throw a woman under the bus that has been rocking with you, making content, defending you, and basically being in the trenches for you, but you're willing to throw her under the bus for a chick that don't even give a damn about you. Let's just be honest.
Facts. Facts. That is
And
one of the. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry
yeah,
that
you,
you're
you
done.
go ahead. You go ahead, then I'll finish it up.
No, I was gonna say that is one of the things that kind of triggered me too. The fact that you guys were willing to do that to Crimson Cure and Danica and Six the Goddess, women who've been in this space fighting for you guys for years. So y'all chose that over them, really? That's what we doing?
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
she don't even mess with you like that. She already said she's a Karen. She already said pretty much in so many words. She said you guys are beneath her because she said she's not coming after nobody else who has less than 1,000 subscribers. So she's
Less than a
pretty much.
million, actually.
I'm sorry, I said 1,000. I'm so sorry. Less than a
Mm-hmm.
million subscribers. So that means you, Obsidian. That means you, Angry Man. That means you, TLA. That's everybody. She's pretty much saying she's above all of you guys. But
Hmm.
if that's what y'all want to rock with, and that's what y'all want on your team, then kudos to you.
Yeah. And that's just what it is, man. Like I said, it's probably gonna be a lot more craziness going on with this particular story. Just gonna have to see what happens after she comes from vacation. But like I said, as far as I'm concerned, if she unless she do something completely tops this, I'm done with it. Cause like I said, it's just like I said, the fact that so many people got exposed to this whole situation, it soured me to no end on this, man. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break from a few people, man, because this is just ridiculous, y'all.
It's beyond ridiculous. You guys were exposed, and I wish you all the best. And like Killer Swag said, if she don't do anything
Hmm.
else, then deuces to her. But if she do, that's definitely some
Exactly.
content for killing them sweetly.
Damn right. Damn right. The first episode is in the books. Melody, how you feeling?
I'm feeling real good. I actually think it was awesome. How about you?
Hey man, I'm right up there with you, man. Hopefully this will be the first of many, man, because this was a great show today.
It really was. And you did great. For this to be your second time going live and being a host, I think you did amazing.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Anytime. I just keep it real. So
Yeah. Oh, you know I gotta get the subscribers up, homie.
definitely.
Yeah, and that's a name that I came up with, Chris.
Killing them sweetly. Killer Swag 216 and Sweet Melody Media put us together, killing them sweetly.
Got it right. You know what I'm saying? I just lay them down with the heavy hitter kills, and Melody just lays them down sweetly. That's what she do.
That's all. But thank you everybody for all your support. And I'm gonna let you close it out because you're the host. So let's
Yeah,
go.
right. Well, shout out to everybody that pulled up to the stream, whether it was my stream on my channel or on Melody's channel. Thank you guys for pulling up to the show, man. Thank Auntie and Sun Kiss for the cash apps. I really appreciate that for real, for real. And like I said, thank everybody for the likes and the new subscribers that's coming to the channel. Much love and appreciation to all of y'all. I may do a show Saturday because I have a little bit more time to play around with y'all, you know what I'm saying, until I have to head out to, later on in the evening. But I could probably do a show maybe about 2, maybe 3 o'clock in the afternoon Saturday, and I had time to really rock with y'all. And I won't have to worry about going to work, you know what I'm saying? So,
Mhm.
yeah. So, and I just said thank you guys for pulling up, man. This was a whole lot overwhelming. As you can tell, I'm kind of tongue tied right now. So Oh man, it's just crazy to think about all the love that's been shown here today for the channel, man. And
Yes.
hopefully we see you back up in here again for the next installment, man.
Yes, and like we said, subscribe. It's very important that you subscribe to Killer Swag 216 because now that we are a team and we're gonna do this show once a week, once on his channel and next week, and once on my channel, which is gonna be next week. Episode 2 is gonna be on my channel, Sweet Melody Media. So it's gonna go back and forth, back and forth. So it's very important that you follow him so you can get episode 3 because episode 3 is going to be on his channel. Episode 2 next week is on my channel. So it's very important that you guys subscribe to Killer Swag 216.
Yes, sir. Can't miss none of that, man. Can't miss none. You got to subscribe to both. We a tandem now.
Yeah, pretty much. We a team. So make sure you guys are subscribed to my, what do you call it? Not teammate, partner.
Right.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, man. Gotta kind of keep building it, man. Like, we building it while we flying, man. So, like I said, she got a team behind her. I got a team behind me. But at the same time, when we both link like this, it's magic, man.
It's magic, always. Just like with that Amber Rose that we did. That was awesome.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I still go back and watch that, man.
Me too. I think that was great.
Right.
I'm just upset because we didn't have the killing them sweetly going on because that could have been on that episode.
Right. I mean, you still could change the name of it and just, call it that the prelude to Killing Them Sweetly or just I mean, hell, I could do that too on my channel because I got it posted up there.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So you can go ahead and do that. But yeah, episode 2 is next week. It's going to be a surprise. It's whatever is the hot topic is what we talk about. So I can't really tell you what's next week's topic, but it's whatever is hot. So
yeah, man. So make sure you keep your eyes open, man, because you never know what's going to come around the corner when Killing Them Sweetly hit you with it.
Facts. Again, like, subscribe, share on both channels.
Yes, sir. You don't want to miss none of this.
You really don't. But anyway, guys, peace.
Oh, yeah, and I almost forgot. I'm pretty sure y'all probably was wondering for the people that's been watching me from the Saturday, like why I ain't playing no beats or nothing like that. Just know that the next stream I have, you probably will hear some beats for like the intro or outro. But yeah, that's all I really wanted to say.
Make sure it's not copyright strike worthy.
Oh no, I'm already talking to the producers to, make sure that it's already taken care of.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, that's all I really wanted to say. So great show in the books. I'll holler at y'all later, man. Deuces.
Peace.
Leak about to take off.
You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.